I'm fearing. Ay. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the. Hey, you ain't real, it's like you got a few disguises. Walk in the room, I know I'ma be the flyest. She like me, yeah, it's hard for her to hide it. One-on-one, ain't nobody like this. Got this far by doing me, I'm everything I knew I'd be. I don't care what we used to be, no, yeah. They tryna get close to me, you can't get what you want from me. I got this vision you can't see, no. Easy to see things all on the way up. Used to think it's hard, now I feel just like a layup. I've been in the gym, yeah, I'm tryna get my weight up. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, that's just the way it goes. That's just the way it goes, the way it goes. That's just the.
Because I wanted this so bad, and it makes me mad that you're not the one tonight. Like bubbles in the skies above, somewhere in the clouds is my shining night. Try to feel the seasons are changing, and I might just let you down. Leaving you. Will love you fade? Will leave you now. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life without you. I've come a long, long way without you by my side. I've done this all my life. Wait for your sign. All the darkness inside won't let you fly, but I might get you off my mind, 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 get you off my mind.
If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? A summer day, your sweet embrace is all that I want. The way it feels is something real and heading for us. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? No time to think, 'cause we're all in, yeah, we're in a rush. Too late to change, making mistakes, just give me a touch. I mean it from the heart. I wanna be your light when it gets dark. Right from the moonlight until the sunrise. Can't get you out my mind. Can't get you out my mind. I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? I don't know what you done to me. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? I keep falling for you, can't help wondering. If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me? If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too? If I'm thinking about you, are you thinking about me too?
Let's do something crazy, get a bit wild today, 'cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing, nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing? we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire. Let's see it through and let go of what's holding us back. Just light it up and we'll burn through the past and take it higher. Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. You and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us, makes us. This is when we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm, just you and I. Can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us, makes us come alive.
나의 속도가 돈이라면 Benz On me 더 세게 괴롭혀봐 나를 rain On me 다가서면 bang bang 전부 걸어 game game처럼 너의 고개를 떨굴 때는 dance On it 모두 몸에 걸어 눈이 빛나는 걸로 전부 걸치고 난 이 노래는 것들일 거야 발밑에 쫓아와도 너는 절대 못 껴 넘어질 배포도 없는 애들은 no 따라오지 못하는 건 얄빠가 아니지 그래서 the boys not my type 아니 거리동이 틈에 판이 바뀌지 이기는 건 당연하니 cause my type 시시하게 겉으로만 판단하겠지 웃는 얼굴 어서 저렇게 잘 봐 날 멍청한 애들이 여기 차고 넘치니 바가게 써니 목소리 내못 가 짜증나면 질러 I don't like me cool Release night to night girl들만 불러 money on the fool I'm a boss sleepy or shiro 뭐든지 다 내게 close 말했잖아 내가 뱉는 대로 내가 다시 look nice Told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself I'm so bossy I'm so bad I told to myself
told ya 느리게만 보여 눈이 핑 돌아가는 놈들은 한 곳으로 모여 잠위 drive 머리 위로 투 그래서 이건 누가 대신에 money dance on a private jet 여긴 닿을 수 없는 곳 올려놔 bus 하늘 위로 떨어지는 별을 느낄 like demons 자칭 날 구기는 것들은 전부 천했지 왜처럼 증오들은 나의 밑거름 끄나 좁아져도 눈의 시선은 어느새 풀려 숨죽여 Hey you better you turn when I pull up Can't slow me down down 나 끝이 없는 ride 멈출 수가 없잖아 I'm that oh so hero 망설임 없이 주사 위로 여전히 예상 못한 곳
Anytime you clock a butterfly, I flip a switch, keep a secret, let you come inside. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. When I run the gamut, but I could never plan it. I keep on breathing when I land it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on 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 me.
Anytime you clock a butterfly, you flip a switch, keep a secret, let me come inside. When you run the gamut, but you could never plan it. You keep on breathing when you're in it. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me. Give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. If you give me a piece of your heart, you keep easy when we are a part of two worlds. It could be nothing, maybe it's something. Keep your eyes on me.
Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me. Me. Keep your eyes on me. Keep your eyes on me.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. I'm feeling good, feeling great now. A hater can't play with my day now. Get that negativity out of my face now. In my city, I'm the man on my state now. Yeah, I'm living life to the fullest. Baby girl, you talking to the realest. Energy and joy, you can't steal it. Good vibes all around. Baby, tell me, can you feel it? I woke up, so I'm blessed. Just another chapter in the test. I know I'm doing better than the rest. Got a smile on my face, showing teeth for the crest. It's no sweat, I'm a vibe in my own right. Go time in the sun, yes, I'm gon' shine. So fine, got a baddie on my phone line. Feeling good, feeling great, chasing these good vibes. Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Put my soul on that beat, I'm ready to feast. Margaritas with some divas, I'm pouring the drinks. I'm living life to the fullest, the blessings in me. Don't really care what you say, whatever you think. Nah, unequivocal miracles with the lyrical.
with the homies tryna pop like the cereal. Lucky Charms got a model on my arm. Go watch on my wrist, garlic parm. No alarm, fireworks, I can feel it in the sky. I got love in my eyes, but there's money on my mind. I see passion and pride, I despise all the lies. I've been around the world, so I'm down for the ride. Good drinks, good people, and good times. Fast cars, pretty women on FaceTime. More money, more fun in my life. I'm just chasing my shots with good vibes.
Feeling good, feeling great on my time. Won't let a hater block my shine. I'm just living my life. Too busy chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes. Too busy chasing good vibes.
It's a pity that I didn't see this coming. I guess everything I did was all for nothing. Thought this was good and we really had something. Guess I was wrong to put my trust.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Yo siempre he estado preparada. Me vieron por los suelos, me levanto mejorada. Dime el siguiente reto, que seré mejor o aguanto tot, jo vaig amb tot. Que encuentro luz entre las sombras del miedo.
I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Jo ho dono tot perquè creo en mi. Quan es posa fosc jo no em moc d'aquí, no. Sé lo que he vivit y no pienso quedarme para atrás. No, yo doy más, pa' echar paz. Ya usas, doy más, ya usas. Veo fuego y le doy al gas.
Take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down. Too bad you can't take me down. I'm ready to. You can't take me down. I'm ready to fall. I'm ready to rise up. I will do what it takes. I'll run blind straight into the flames. Watch me burn, alone in the shadows. I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. I scream and nobody listens. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome to the Fan Fest here in Barcelona. We have a lot of activities that you can take part in. We have merch, we have artists, we have a lot of games. Are you good at Valorant? Come prove it. Bring your mates. You don't even need a ticket to come and join us here. There is a lot of activities and we're going to be here all 3 days. We're waiting for you.
I'll carry you home on my back. If it's you or me, then I'll take the shot. Still they say I'm the villain. Too bad you can't take me down.
Welcome back to Barcelona, where we have got a day full of games for you. Of course, a best of 5 coming up later, but starting out here with a BO1 show match, we've got the best of Spain, perhaps, up against what seems to be the best of France. Let me tell you, coming into today, Tom, it does seem like one side of the competition is a bit more stacked than the other.
Yeah, I'd say we've got some of the best from France.
Yeah.
And we got some guys who a few years ago might have been considered all right in Spain.
Yeah, let's go.
I'd say at the beginning of Valorant, Mixer was one of the best from Spain.
That is true.
He might actually be the highest peaking player in Spanish Valorant history. It doesn't say much because...
Lowell excluded.
Lowell?
Early days.
Yeah, did Mixer win more? And then was it Lau's teammates that kind of maybe got him there? Well, we'll not go
No
into
idea
that.
what you're talking
I'm not
about.
referencing anything, but yeah, I'm looking at current pros. Seavoth, Takas, Hit was there last year. No Man's even, I was telling you
Yeah, this was
earlier,
a shock to me, and let me tell you.
Manage/coach one of your favorite teams ever?
Yeah, LDLC in CS. This guy is our esports royalty, and I'm surprised because it was my favorite team. I knew the players. I didn't know the coaching staff, so I think he was a manager, you were saying, as well. But yeah, that definitely came as a surprise to me, and maybe he's going to be bringing a lot of experience to the table. You know, you got young enough players like Takas and Seavoth there. Not going to put Hip in that bracket. I'm sorry about that, my brother, but, you know, we're getting up there. But no, man, he's already way up there, right? He's a dinosaur. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I saw something that when Seavoth when No Man was playing the game, was that a toast? Oh, later on.
I saw something that I think maybe someone wrote in a thing that's
we'll save it for, was that one of yours?
The broadcast. No, it's not mine.
No, it wasn't yours. I'll steal it then. I actually noticed earlier that, so No Man has been playing for a long time. He was a Quake 1 pro. A Quake 1 pro. A lot of people don't know when Quake 1 came out. In fact,
I would say there's a lot of people that don't know what Quake is.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, they might not know what Unreal Tournament is, what Quake is. It's the reason we're here. It was the building blocks of the FPS genre. And No Man can tell you all about that because he was there back when that stuff was written. I wasn't alive when that game was kicking about. So for No Man to be out here, you know, having a professional career,
he was one of the best because the dinosaurs like a T-Rex couldn't reach the mouse and keyboard, so that's why he was able to beat them. I hope he doesn't watch this back.
Yeah,
that's what we've...
No one's getting unexpectedly roasted here, but he is a legend, is the key thing.
The difference is there was man, and before man, there was no man.
There's no man.
So that's how long he's been around. There you go.
It's going to be a long day.
Also, some of the toasts you're going to see were written by me, and they are worse than
so
that. They are much worse than that.
Not going to have a good time with those.
I'm looking forward to this. Obviously, we've been casting some of the players for quite a while. Hip.
Hooray!
We saw him for quite a while.
From Fifi. Don't forget that roster.
The teammate of one of your favorite players.
One of the greatest
of all time.
IGLs possibly of all time. Who am I to say? Who are we to say? We don't know anything. But I'll say he could be in that conversation.
He decided not to come and play here because even though they do have a stacked team, if you were casting him, Enzo would still lose.
There was really no need for that.
Okay, well, if it's not factually correct, so when you cast Enzo, how many games does he want?
Technically, you're talking about VCT officials, and Showmatch isn't an official, so I think he would have had a chance. And anyways, we all know Enzo's hard at work on next year's project, getting the team together. More on that later, of course.
Alliance is coming back. No, it's not.
Maybe. Oh, really?
Not with you, at least.
That's for, hey, it might come back with me, but it ain't going anywhere. That's for sure. There's no man down there. You can see the boys ready to mount that stage. And when we talk about these competitors, look, I think that there's going to be a lot of pride down on that stage. Players like No Man trying to show that the old school style still does it best. And he's used to players flying around his screen. I'm expecting he's going to see a lot of that here today.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's going to be Spain versus France, which in itself, no matter what, whether it's football, whether it's any sport across the planet, is already going to be an exciting one. But of course, we can't start these games without our players. So why don't we head our way down to the stage? Admins are taking this one very seriously, in case you were wondering. They're very excited about it. He's broken a baguette.
He's come out with a broken baguette. That is disrespect from Jubilona. You have to love it. But I'll tell you who does it. Maybe the fans in the crowd, or maybe your next team down the tunnel. Team France, it's Mandatoria! Of course, No Man represents both countries, I believe, a Franco-Spaniard. So he's coming out, waving the other jersey, but that is quickly snatched out of his hands.
I love the shorts.
He's chosen a side today.
Can we cut to his shorts, please? Because those are special. Those are probably the most exciting thing I've seen on the stage so
Let's see.
far
Here
in
they
this
come.
tournament. Look at those bad boys.
No Man's bringing the heat.
That's a man with real flair. But yeah, I think they might need a little bit of help from him, honestly. If he is representing both teams, I'm looking at one squad fairly stacked. Mixwell, you know, he's known nowadays for the watch parties. If you're part of the youth, he did used to play this game. He also used to play CS to a pretty damn high level. He was good at that game as well. So FPS experience, Mixwell, I would say is second to none. But then, yeah, No Man on the other side has been doing this since probably some of you weren't even alive.
Yeah, I'd say beyond probably. It's a near certainty. My guy's got more experience than I have days on this earth, but will that translate to a win down on that stage? You know, for the Spanish squad, as we're saying, they're coming in here as the underdogs. There's experience sat on the opposite side of the stage, recent experience at the top level. The old blood versus the new, and you'll see that.
You never know. The French team might be jet lagged from having to fly so far to get here.
Well, yeah, absolutely. Obviously, they've
the time difference. I think it's like 6 hours.
Quite the hike to 6-0. You know, somewhere in that range.
Yeah, those
for
are
certain.
similar numbers.
It's a spectrum, and I think when it comes to this squad, you know, we talk about Mandatory as the French team that almost everybody knows within that tier 2, almost breaking it through, smashing the barrier
in
to
their
tier
razor
1.
chairs, of course.
Absolutely, as always. But these boys aren't taking themselves too seriously. They've come in with the name Mandatory, which is quite a funny name.
Okay, why? As
MDR,
someone who doesn't understand.
MDR means lol, basically. It's the French version of lol. MDR is also the abbreviation of mandatory, and rire is laughter. So they've changed mandatory to mandatory rire. So it's now in every way laughter. I mean, the French language is beautiful, and I love what they're doing with it. Will it be all smiles and laughs down on the stage?
So they've changed their name to like Ruffle Lol, basically.
Kinda, yeah. It's like their abbreviation is lol, and the end of their name now is laughter.
It's like when you send me a message you think's really funny, and I go lol, ha 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 ha, whereas really I have a straight face.
You do?
Yes.
Oh. Anyways, as we look at this matchup, I think it's important to note some interesting facts that we've touched on. And when we get into the game, you're going to see the real disparity in terms of the ages on opposite sides. So Tom, I'm going to ask you though, before we see the big fun fact, I'm going to ask you, do you think that more experience, that Moman's aged like fine wine,
no,
and that squad is going to be bringing not just the vibes, but also the intellect, the know-how?
Oh,
do you think that will be enough to beat the recent professional top-tier players on the other side?
Wait, which way around are you doing this? Because you were speaking about Moman originally, and now you're saying that he has the current pros.
I saw him with the jersey earlier. The Franco Spaniard.
You're explaining his
he's
own
on
team, unless he's already betrayed them.
He is the experience, he's got the pros, and then he's up against the other side, which is, I mean, experience as well. Nixarino, Borja, tier 2, Mixwell. We talked about his ascent to the top and fall off afterwards, but more so, I would say Mixwell is a guy who made room for the next generation and is happy to see them thrive. Bringing players like Borja and Nixarino to this stage, Black Espanolito, streaming partner,
brother.
and Sir Massa in the same boat.
Family.
Yeah, exactly. It is a little bit about family, La Familia.
Yeah. Nothing more important than family, a wise man once said.
Was that Sir Mazza?
No, no, I think it was a man in Fast and Furious.
Oh, I see.
He said something about family. But yeah, no, I honestly, this is what you need to take away from this. Most of the people on Team Spain are content creators. And content creation is not about winning. It's about making everyone else look stupid so that you can clip it, and then that goes viral. So maybe they lose 13-5, but if they get a knife kill, maybe someone gets an ace, maybe they do something trolly, like maybe they like fake a smoke and then wrap round behind someone and knife them in the back, like Bosa did to you.
There's no need for that.
That is way more important than winning, and that's what I think Team Spain is going to be going for here. In terms of compositions, I'm going to be honest, actually a bit boring. I thought maybe I'd get to cast my first ever mix. But even in content creation, that agent is a bit of a troll.
The problem is when you try to put him into any other sort of a roster, you fit him into that recipe, he just doesn't mix well.
Nice. And they already have mix well, so you can't have mix trying to mix well because you've got mix well.
And failing to mix well.
Although I do think if you were against Mixwell and you played mix well, he might be impressed.
If I knew this is what I was signing up for today, Tom. Well, also another fun fact, I heard from Sir Mazza that he wants to play the Sova, that he doesn't think this map's very good for Sova. Team wanted to fade. He said, no, I play Sova, so that's what I'm gonna do. I respect that. I don't know if Hip's done the same thing on the other side, but good possibility. We get a Sova v Sova matchup here on Summit. And I'm very excited because I think we've seen a lot of gaps in the professional teams when it comes to especially the defensive side. And for me, that means when we come to this game, when it's more of a puggy environment, there's much more room to make those star plays, to stand out, to shine. If we're playing like an Ascent, I don't think we're going to see as many gaps as we're going to get here. So the question is, who can exploit those gaps?
Yeah, I think another fun fact about the French side as well is the majority of the players on their team either are currently part of Mandatory, own Mandatory, or used to play for Mandatory. So for the co-owner, co-founder, there's an opportunity if his players don't play well enough that they might lose their jobs. So a little bit of pressure. Zerator, of course, the one that has all of the power, and that's why he's insta-lock chamber. Exactly like my teammates in ranked.
Yes. Well, look, I do like the chamber on this map, especially defensive side. You can get aggressive in so many angles with clean fallbacks. It's good for middle control, which is a problem that a lot of teams have to solve. A more direct approach from Manator Rear. No joking around as they take space towards this B site. Straight in there, Takash is going to be the highlight for me. Picking that Neon, it's a confident stance right off rip, and he'll be shot in the back, but not taken down. Like a Spaniolito. A bit whiffy to kick this off, and Takash will eventually be put down. It's a 4v2 that Borja and Mixwell have to recover.
As said, it's all about the content farming for Mixwell. I'm surprised he's not letting his teammate go behind. Never mind. Boya might be the one doing the clutching himself. They're walking through with that bandit. And only one stands in their way. The old dog himself. They're going for the knife, and actually it's gone wrong. Mixwell in round number 1 has been knifed for a Red Bull clutch.
Oh, he on X Games mode. LDLC fans will love that. Moman coming in with the knife off rip. Unbelievable. Surrounded, and it looked like I was going to hear the arena erupt into a 4K, but no. Borja is stopped. And it's the old dog with some new tricks. Look at this.
You forget.
Beautiful. He's on his feet right away. And they know they fumbled.
So you know when I said about like, yeah, you gotta go for the content. You're not supposed to get clip farmed in round 1, Mixer. I'll be real. That is getting clipped. Especially with the little hand on head at the end.
There are players who dream of having Uli sing in Spanish as they get a 4K in an arena, playing on a stage, and Borja almost had that dream realized. But no, not today. The home field advantage doesn't find any success in that early stage. Now, Aniko, a low buy out of that defensive side, and it looks like there are no risks being taken again. Their name might be all laughs, but there's no jokes here. These guys are locked in. The B site take is 4. And again, I do think in this lobby, Takash should be the man putting up numbers.
Oh yeah, if he wants to get picked up for next year, he needs to do well here. And you know, he's going to check the corner, get himself an opener, and now it becomes a little bit more difficult. Any amount of damage would be nice for this defensive side. Or again, maybe they'll just go for a knife kill.
Nice work from Sevov. Again, you're only up against those pistols. It's all about farming those orbs and keeping your credits nice and healthy. They've done exactly that. An in-zone flawless. Even the man coming in with a classic won't go down. And for the attack side, it's all smiles. Happy days down on that stage, but they're about to face the first full buy.
We'll see if that makes much of a difference.
One enemy.
Especially with this outlaw already. I'm looking like, look, I can forgive a little bit more when it's not pro players necessarily, but I am seeing 3 players, 2 with regen shields, 1 with light shields. You know he has an outlaw. That is a bold play. See, Mixer, you know, he's watch partied enough Valorant, he knows that's not a good idea. That's why he's bought full shields.
Smart guy.
Yeah.
Smart guy.
We'll see if the aim's still there, but, you know, at least the brain is.
Yeah, I could see the watch party helping with keeping up to date with the rhythm of the game, but I'm not so sure the rhythm of the game is going to come along with it. I know he's still...
You know what they say, leave the game until the game leaves you.
Is that what they say?
Yeah.
I've never said that to me. But,
that's because you have all your teammates muted.
That's very true. Japan never goes away. Borja starting this one off nicely, and it looks like they put the pieces together. A strong showing from the defense. A kill from everyone on the B site, and Nick Serino going in for more. A triple, and an answer back with an in-zone flawless.
Not bad at all. Not bad. I'm sure it was a bonus round, but they managed to click that one squeaky clean. Borja's starting to look like the man to watch. Held the rotation very fast. And I wondered how the calling's going to be for the French squad. Are they going to have those sort of bait rotations, or is it going to be all in every single round? Because for Team Spain, in that case, they can't just do what they did. Everybody quick run towards B, help me out. Get there that little bit earlier, this time clearly expecting it to be the other side of the map. Samaza coming down some utility. Mixwell's already been wrecked by Takaz, and Samaza, it looked like he was lost in the source. He went for a no-look. I'm going to turn away, show them my back, spin back around and kill two. Evening things up, but it will end up as a post plant.
Uli taught me one for that, is que cojones.
Okay.
Unbelievable stuff from Samaza. But MDR still ahead.
My ult.
Mandatory laughing their way to a 3-1 lead if they take this. They've lost Zerator. Takaz alone on side will be enough, not just for the 3K, but the Quattro count on top. 3-1. Mandatory coming in with a statement start to this map.
I like that he's still telling them to sit down. A man who is on mandatory has been part of Mates, KC, BDS, DVM, but up against the Spanish content creation team, he will tell them to sit.
You love to see it. Yeah, but that's one thing, you know? Practice as you mean to play. Treat every opponent equally.
Yeah.
That's what Takaz is doing here. Smashing them in the early stages. Let's jump into their comms, see how things are going.
Ok, bien, on se groupe juste en 1. On va jouer en 1.
Peut avoir un mec lock, t'as un drone?
Ouais, j'ai un drone. Attention à ce qu'ils reprennent pas les mid, man. J'ai peur pour les mid, ça va?
J'ai les mid encore.
En vrai, juste venez, suivez-moi.
Laisse-moi passer en premier, laisse-moi passer en premier, laisse-moi passer en premier. Non, juste un drone.
Il y en a B, les gars.
Un drone?
Non, bah là,
il va mid et leur côté.
Je pense qu'ils ont compris qu'on est là, mais
droite gauche rien.
On joue à Revenge.
Droite gauche rien.
On peut être clair dans la smoke? 1, 2. Ok, je drone.
Un smoke CT. Ping la porte, s'il te plaît, frérot. Je peux flash le BP.
2.
Jusqu'à 50. Je flash le BP. Un fond. Je smoke au fond. Il y en a un spawn, les gars. Gardez là. T'es sur le tac spawn.
Ouais, j'ai la ligne. Micro-line spawn.
Un mec qui me pique sur moi.
J'ai un contact ici si tu veux. Laisse ça.
Allô? Deux spawn.
It's going to be tough to get back in here now. The numbers stacked up. That big advantage from Takaz converted, extended with Black Españolito down and out. Might almost be saved territory, but that's not even possible anymore. Takaz keeps his foot on the accelerator and in zone flawless as the French on foreign soil are claiming a big lead.
I'll be honest, obviously I do not speak French, you speak a decent amount.
At least 1%.
Those comms sounded cleaner than some of the ones I've heard from Vitality.
Yeah. Genuinely, calling, like, do you have the drone? Yes, we have it. Going into the smoke, they're 3-2-1-ing it. It didn't look like they were off time. I've heard in VCT, look out, 3-2-1, and then they step in the smoke and die. It's like, where's the trade, bro? He called it. The same with Peaks, but no, it's definitely, vibes are good on MDR. Everybody knows their role. Everyone's fit into place, and you could feel it there. Although we did get in when Takaz had a 2-man advantage for the team, so it's hard to tell how that would have played out in a slower 5v5 round. But when you come to this defensive side, it has left them in a really tough spot. You have Blade Storm active for Nixerino. You have the shorty on him. Samaza's got himself a Guardian. But other than that, it's nothing but weaknesses for the defense, and I think the Guardians, I was going to say, about to go bye-bye. Nice pickup.
Oh, no more Mo-Man. And the gun goes the other way.
Look at Takaz.
Blade Storm, Hunter's Fury, a fair amount available for them to try and fight back into this round, but Hip Hooray has already found himself one extra. Takaz. This could be nasty, Oh no, the knives, okay. Warning shots, warning knives with a wraparound from behind. Look, okay. It's interesting, Takaz is basically just trying to keep himself alive, hit under serious pressure, and those knives have missed. So has that shorty, that one won't though. However, I think that time is going to be too far gone in the end. I don't know where Takaz was going, maybe for a knife.
Going for the knife kill. Couldn't let Mo-Man have all the fun, but 5-1, close as it may be. Nice attempt by Nixerino. Let's forget the shots on Zerator. All right, listen, please don't do this to him. Don't do it to him. There was no need.
Be faster.
At least it wasn't slow-mo. That's the one thing I'll say.
remaining.
At least it wasn't slow-mo. Because that was a bit tough. Other than that, good round from him. But it is still an attacker win. That was a low buy. That was work done by the Blade Storm. Now we come in. Operator on Mixwell. Rifles on the rest.
Blinded.
This is where it has to take a turn for the better. Or I'm getting real worried. That's the home team favorite. Big connections. One in for the kill onto Zerator. Finally taken down. The man advantage won't last long.
Taka's still running forward. He's so quick with it. He kills Mixwell and his fake out. Well, the operator has got absolutely nothing. Still just running it down. This is where it almost seems mean having a professional player in the mix. It's left down to Sabazer. Well, he will beat the same fate. For a moment, there was hope.
I swear. After this, we're going to look at the sheet, and it's like everyone's job. Brian does the lighting, and then it's going to come down. And who made the show match team? It was Francois Dubois. Like, there's no way, man. Takas shouldn't be here.
Maybe it was Lou. I think maybe Lou is the one who made these teams. I'm starting to sense something. I've seen her around the building.
He's 15-4. I mean, who thought it was a good idea to put Takas on the server? These guys coming here to have a bit of fun. Well, there's no fun to be had with this Neon on the other side. It is a showcase of what he can do. Moman dropped by this aggression. Nick Sereno. That's a double off rip. Two old dogs taken down, but a huge advantage now, and it's extended. Bora with a pickup of his own. And this might be the first, but they haven't dealt with the final boss just yet. The man who can stand against an army and somehow remain unmoved. He's already got himself the first.
16 kills. Even if he dies now, he's getting 2 kills every single round.
Lovely bait.
Oh, okay.
Lovely bait.
Okay, a chance to maybe close this one out. Basivov, we know this about him. In his first game of Valorant for every team, he looks like the best player. Not in this one. Nick Sereno will close out the Emoda Thrifty. Team Spain of their second round, and Mixwell's little brother will be the one to deliver it.
I don't know who made that call. Get aggressive up in B main with those pistols, but I love it. A little bit of initiative taken, big reward found. And great bait as well by Nick Sereno in the end. He shoots right above his teammate there, breaking the door. And of course, once they see those shots come from the left, they never check the right. Setting them up to close it with ease. And I guess if anyone's going to challenge Takas, it might have to be him, a young Mixwell.
Right here.
Potentially something a little bit more direct going into this round. It means that Black, with a bit of support from Sereno, there is an operator trying to find a gap around the edge of the smoke, and they're hunting for the trips with those shock darts. I'm also looking at Mixwell. They're investing into him, and there you go. Finally, we see the Mixwell operator deal death to one of the Spaniards on the other side. It's a good start, although the man he's killed is 1-7 and holds a managerial position rather than being a player. It's still good, though. It's a kill.
A kill's a kill.
Kill's a kill.
Like, you're on the board. That's all you care about. For MDR, MD double R. On the rotation towards this A site. A decision has been made. A call. Moman on the late play through mid while the rest of the squad tries to break through, but Mixwell is sat waiting. Left. Operator in hand. And an opportunity about to be presented. They want to break that door. Break that switch. Make sure he can't get an angle in. Decoy already sent through. Oh! Takas! Gorgeous play! And Sivov doubles down alongside him. Man advantage claim. Plant found.
Oh dear.
And that backstab from Oman's worked out wonderfully.
For her. First goes his way. Easy. He's actually hit the headshot through the wall, but unfortunately, the trade was too good. Team France moving further and further into the lead, and it genuinely feels like Takas is... Well, you know when someone does like a warm-up in a bot lobby?
Yeah. the shooting range type.
Yeah, that's what it feels like.
Remaining.
The fact that he slides in with the op like that, it's got to be so frustrating, and you can see it there. I think it was Surmaza that got sliding opt, and I believe that was Surmaza there. As I said, spoke to him earlier.
What are you going to do with Sova on that?
Yeah, he told me he's going to try to make Sova work, but I really don't know how you counter that. Let's see if Spain has a counter. We jump into the comms.
Derecha, derecha. Encore deux. Nice, encore du côté là.
Whiff, j'ai full whiff.
Spike
On
down.
peut ulti un body ou pas? Manu, t'as un body à ulti là. Si tu mets une cage devant toi, tu ulti. Les gars, ils peuvent pas.
Bien. El side fell. One bullet, body.
Está a la derecha ese position. Se habrá ido base a lo mejor.
Está.
I know.
They even know a little bit of French on Team Spain. Incredible to see. I understood a lot more of that than I thought I would.
No, that was the thing. They were worried that their opponents were listening into the comms, so they started speaking French to confuse them.
So
giving them false information.
Their comms.
Yeah,
I love
exactly.
that. Smart play.
Yeah, that is genius level stuff.
And it's worked out because Mixwell's now in a 1v3.
Exactly. But that said, they're going for the content. Mixwell wants to be the guy to get knifed for the second time in this tournament. It'll be the same guy again. He's getting knifed. It's an embarrassment for a second time for Mixwell on his home stage, advertising the event to the max. And well, his biggest highlights so far are him getting knifed.
Well, I'm here on the sideline for a quick report. Well, Tom, right down behind me, I've actually got the watch parties of Spain and of France, and I'm happy to let you know that when that knife kill came in, Lupiot actually stood up and hit the floss on Team Spain's watch party. Full flossed on them. It's not gonna feel good. France miles ahead, and the home field advantage, it's not balancing out what's on the other side. This guy, Takas, has been tearing it up from the get-go. 8 rounds on the board, and the question that remains, is there any hope for the other side? Well, it has to be here. They've got 3 players all blinded up. Takas right up close and dealt with. Nick Sereno answering back, but it might not be enough. He'll be taken down by him. We'll end up in a 2v1. The final stand, a grand stand of the defense, but it is not even nearly good enough.
Another chance at the clutch. Another chance to clip from. So
The
far,
arena's
Moman
singing.
has been the most clutch player, but it's down to Borja versus Hip. Hip trying to ego him. Knows exactly where he is. Shock dart not quite connecting, but his opponent so desperately low. It will not matter. It's few and far between, but Team Old have managed at least a 3rd round.
You know, I don't think it's going to be too much of a surprise. A Red Bull clutch sees an eruption from the crowd, but right before it, they are chanting, Borja, Borja.
That sign said Borja over Riens.
Yeah. I think, I need to see it again. I think it said greater or equal to. It might have said or equal to under, a little line under. I think so.
Still a lie.
Still crazy.
Still absolutely mad.
But after a play like that, to these fans, they wouldn't trade him for the world. A 3rd round connected, and a spark of hope lit here for the defensive side. 4 rounds at the half. It's not pretty, but it's better than it could have been.
To be honest, you are actually giving me very similar vibes to Zerator in this game, because you're just being boosted by some of your players.
Very rude to say that about Zerator. Just false to say it about me, but rude to say about him.
That's the luck it didn't boost you then.
1 season, he got me down. 1 season.
That's all I needed to
But he was
hear.
playing on his Radiant account, so the games were hard, and I held my own sometimes. Don't ask him. All right, final round of the half, and it's Hip opening it up, taking the 3rd player of the round down, and taking this site for their own. Takas is in over his head, it seems. They've got more than enough players to pick up the pieces that he's dropped.
Through they go. Oh, it almost worked out for Black, but instead... Oh no, they're going for the knife again! A 3rd knife kill for Team France in this game already. Moman with 2, another added on by Sivov. Well, it's safe today, one of these teams is having a field day, and the other, it's a nightmare.
Oh, it's an absolute nightmare for the hometown heroes. 3 rounds on the board, but more than that, 3 times they've been knifed. The last was a 2 slice.
He was going
had
for a
to
different
take him
player.
twice and still found the kill. Black Españolitos never gonna live that one down.
Hey, it could be worse. You could be Mixwell and you've been knifed twice in this game.
That's very true.
Either way, let's hear from Mixwell and Zerator down on the stage.
Hay un poco de tensión aquí ahora mismo porque ha habido demasiados mullos en esta primera mitad, pero I am here with both of the captains from the teams that are playing in our show match with Zerator and Mixwell. Mixwell, te voy a dar a ti el micrófono primero y cuéntanos un poco de estar aquí, de lo contento que estás de que estemos en Barcelona.
Muchas gracias a toda la gente que ha venido. Muchísimas gracias, chicos. Gracias. El partido está siendo difícil, no te lo voy a mentir, está siendo complicado. Ya me han mollado 2 veces. Encima, Moman, que juega poco y tiene 45, creo. O sea que está siendo complicado. Así que, bueno, vamos a hacer todo lo posible para remontar ahora. Esto no se ha acabado. Y gracias a todos por el apoyo.
For the English speakers, it's not been an easy match because he's been knifed already a couple of times. It's a difficult match, but he's of course incredibly grateful and happy that we get to be here in Barcelona and of course send innovation for everybody here. Zerator, I know that you understood that. I have a very important question. How much are you paying Takas to destroy Team Spain?
I mean, yeah, he's really, really strong tonight, and we are really happy to be here on stage. Really, really big shout out to Spain crowd because this is amazing. Thank you very much for the energy and all this match. This is a really good opportunity for us. We are really thrilled and really happy to play here. And yeah, we have 3 pro or ex-pro players. So this is really hard for them, I know. And Moman and me trying to follow, but this is
He's following.
Yeah, well, he's following. But I hope we will do a great show with the second half. Attack side is easier, I think, for us.
Vale, pues nada, nos comenta que nos da las gracias de verdad porque Barcelona os estáis portando de verdad. Cada persona, cada jugador que ha estado en este stage se siente muy, muy querido por vosotros. Que sí, son conscientes de que tienen a 3 jugadores que han sido profesionales, que el ataque se les va a dar bastante bien. Y bueno, con todo esto, chicos, nada, os dejo que you can fist bump and get back into the game.
Well, thank you very much, Kukuka. Obviously, Mitch, it's been a fantastic game so far, although it's looked a little bit rough for the Spanish side. Do you have any hope for the Spaniards coming into this one?
Obviously, I have a lot of help. I just think that they're just comeback. They're just giving some advantage to the French team. They need it.
Oh, okay.
I mean, just think about it, the first round on pistol, they were just letting them win.
Yeah.
They're not trying to knife, it was just acting. Nothing else.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that basically Team Old were trolling for the first half to give Team France a chance.
They have to just give them a chance. It's the Team Jubilona, they have to.
And if you would say, like, I don't know, going into this next half, one of the teams was maybe going to get 4 kills, like, how would you like get excited about something like that?
I will get excited as much as I can, and probably I will be, as Mitch, I will be just screaming a lot.
Okay.
Screaming a lot and being so high, being so happy. I got told that
I will say, whatever accent you're doing right now, I definitely prefer it to the one you normally have.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm just trying to make an impression of someone. I'm just trying. I am getting to my heel so I can be a bit more taller.
Yeah, I was thinking, like, you look a lot taller than normal. Nonetheless.
Oh,
wait, what's going on?
It has some
the
rebound
stage?
in there. Okay, hold on. Is there any hit there? Give me a baron. Come on, do it. Oh, that's a Jace. Nice one.
I'll be honest, I have no idea what has just been opened or if that was good.
I like a lot of the character. I'm a TCG1. Oh, hold on.
You're a little bit too tall.
Oh, sorry.
There we go. Much better. This is now the normal way that things will go. And of course, if you couldn't tell already, we've got Ulysses with us for the next couple of rounds and already right into the action.
Takas with the double, just getting a bit of space. Francis coming strong. Moment getting out of the kill on block. And the last one is coming on Borco! El Canario is coming to the wall, just getting this double, setting in a 1v3 situation, Tom.
Yeah, no, it's looking... Obviously, I said, for Team Alt content creators, they're going for the content clips. A 1 versus 5 to try and turn things back around, but he has lost himself the spike here. How do you get back into this one?
Borge's gonna do it.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no! Hip is gonna get... Oh, Hip is Espanol. Hip is from Spain. He's cheating for us. I like it. You're welcome to the Jubilona. You can meet the records. Okay, let's see. It's a 1v2. I really trust Borja. He's gonna try to nail it. He's a specialist on pistol rounds. Yes, try Junte. No! Okay, Sibo. Okay, I'm going to the stage. I mean, Sibo. Please, stop it. You're coming from the VCT. You cannot be doing that to my team.
Yeah, he's not invited for tapas later.
No, there is no tapas for you, Sibo.
No.
We are not friends anymore.
He can have the baguette that was broken earlier on. That's all he gets for dinner.
Not the baguette. Nothing. There is no food for him.
Slice down mid. One enemy remaining.
Oh, God.
To my country to beat my Jubilona, my old guys. Look at them. Did you hear Mixwell talking? He was like,
oh, guys, yes, it was so good. I remember in my old time when I was competing in the VCT EMEA. I used to be in Narratics. You remember me, Tom?
hold on. He's coming for it.
Okay.
Back with the classic. Getting the first one, Tom.
Spike down, B.
It's actually going relatively well. But maybe one of the better rounds that we've seen from them so far. Still, though, Takas is alive, and Takas has been a problem. Seabob's already been uninvited, but I feel like Takas is going to get kicked out of the building.
Let's see if they can. Yes, good end. Get him after the first one, holding the angle. Takas can keep one. He's keep hitting into Zero Mafia, getting this kill. 2v2 situation. Borja Nick Serino, the little bro standing, doing for his brother, trying to hit it. He's coming with the Katao, but Borja gonna hit the first one, holding for it. Nick Serino, the little brother from Mixwell, is gonna get it for his brother. He's got invited for it.
An incredible round. 2v1 by T-Mold. Important to turn the tide, start that momentum back up, and honestly see if they can get themselves back into the game. Out of the way. A long, long way to go for Team Spain. Uli, what did you think of that round? You put on the wrong headset. You put on the wrong headset, Uli. Yeah, Uli, you see that headset?
Hold on, mano,
There we go, there we go.
Lo siento. MDR, barbaridad, Takas. I don't know any more Spanish, I'm out.
Okay.
I've used it all over there. It was like 3 sentences. It was quite fun, though. I think Uri had an awful time, but I enjoyed myself. And it was good to see, to be over there while Spain won another round, Tom. And it could be a follow-up here. That's the beautiful thing. For this squad, down on that stage, they have got the crowd behind them. I'll tell you that 100%. All we need to see...
They also have some of the other team's players behind them when they get knifed.
And at the end of the last half, in front of them. See, both slashes were to the face. This is a run-up by Mixwell. He's hard on the trail of him, and will take him down with ease. Zevov trying to fight back with a classic. And although Takas finds one, there is still some hope for Mendetel.
Takas has a gun.
Yeah, Takas with a gun. Now, to be honest, I went from hope to... There might be hope.
It's up to you, Mixwell.
For the attackers, only
this
because
is
they have
This is your moment. That's his moment. Mixwell with the 3K. It might be against Nico, but that's absolutely fine.
3K.
We can edit in the fact that the other team had guns. That's what we're going to do in post. That'll be your clip of the game. There you go. A beautiful 4K for Mixwell. He's mixed well. Thank you very much, production. I like to see where all of our budget has gone.
What is this? Well, for Mixwell, a Quattro countdown on the stage. It might help to relieve him of the stress of the memories.
Why have I given back early for the Quattro count?
I know. We chose a bad round to do it. It was because it looked like the game was over. Well, it's going to be very soon.
Yeah.
And also, I'll be honest, I was drowning over there. That was not easy.
Yeah, I quite liked just having a Spanish caster who's multilingual and could just speak English.
I was glad that they taught me the word for "I'm very lost" right now, because that came in very handy.
That's one word.
No, sorry, the words I should say. My English isn't that good either. Well, the run up. Moman's caught one. It's Mixwell, the big player of the last round, taken down, and Moman still stands. The spike at his feet now, and teammates all around him. The late lurks from old haven't worked out as they find themselves in a 2 versus 4. Borja has been the hope of this team, in so many of these rounds.
Don't get knifed.
Not getting knifed would definitely be a start.
Okay.
Taking the kill would have been even better. But 11-5 we go. And Moman Certainly not proving to be the weight on the other players' backs that he was prophesized to be.
Yeah, I'm quite happy about this, because that means if I try really hard, maybe with 11 years of training, I'd be as good as him.
Maybe if you were already good enough to be a professional in your early life, you could
maybe
reach that level
if I
later.
coached a team that won a major in Counter-Strike, I might...
After having a decade of professional experience under your belt, and then coach a team to win a major.
If I trained 11 years just for this show match, then maybe I'd get a couple of kills. Maybe I'd do as well. Maybe I'd do as well as Black.
Has he got one? He's got 1 kill, isn't it?
No, he's got like 6. But I reckon I could. With 11 years of training, I reckon I could.
I just remember he was 0 and 6. That's why I wasn't sure if he caught up yet. Oh my goodness!
Bring him back. He retired last
year.
year. Bring him back. It's his time. I'm ready.
Just you wait. Fee starting back up again.
Oh, God.
They'll fear them all over again. Sir Maza Calvo. Now he's all alone. Not a teammate by his side.
They're going to try and
not a hair on his head. It's kind of a lie. He's been growing it out recently, but it worked better a few weeks ago.
At least he can.
At least he can. Game recognized game, you know? So I've recognized him, not you. Nice shot.
That's one. They are definitely trying to knife him. They're definitely trying to knife him. And Takas got bored. He was like, if I'm not going to get to knife him, no one will.
He either got bored or he felt guilty. He said, you know what?
No, he got bored.
Do it again. Okay.
There you go. Oh, we got the hip train. You missed that one.
I did. Where was it?
That one came up very, very fast. Can we bring back up the hip train? Because realistically, that's probably the highlight of Mitch's day.
Genuinely. I mean, Hip is a player that even I will say he succeeds because he's a good IGL, not because he's good at the game.
I was going to say, finally someone you support is actually doing well in the video game. Well, let's be real, everyone you like loses.
BCJ, yeah, I guess pretty much. I'm trying to go back in history here, but it is genuinely true. Moman is probably the one guy that's not true for. Back in LDLC, they kept winning. I said I was trying to go back in history because the other scars are a little too fresh, Tom. But thanks for peeling those off anyways. Takas. Oh,
all right.
He's been dealt with. Right. That's the pick they needed. 12-6, looking likely.
12 is all they get.
But Hip would have to pull off a 4K against the clock.
Go on, Hip. For the cult. No, never mind.
For the culture.
Nick Serino. He's doing quite well, honestly. He's doing all right. 17 and 13. Mixwell's about to have a very big argument with him at home. Marco, he played better than me. It's my thing. It's Team Mixwell, not Team Nick Serino.
Well, you know, I actually heard that they didn't want our friend Tom from the French broadcast to play because Mixwell played against him in an online tournament of Mixwell's creation, and Tom smashed him.
And who did you get that information from?
I did hear that from Tom.
Okay.
So,
reliable?
So far, yeah, I'd say so. We can ask him later. He's got his hands up right now in anticipation of what could be a successful low buy, but look at the rotations. It's only one man. Hip was alone, and he'll find nothing after Moman fell. This round's in disarray. How is he allowed away with that? How has he gotten away with the first? Luckily, that's the only.
This is moment. Zerator versus 4.
He's a good chamber, man.
He rhymes all the time. Is that a crime? This play's going to be average.
The Sublime was locked and loaded. It was locked and loaded, but never fired. 12-7, 5 rounds to make up. Look, it's already starting to come together better than that first half. We're starting to see rounds 2 in a row, twice. They didn't get that in the first half.
In the last half, they got 3 rounds.
Better. 1-1-1. Now it's 2-2.
4 is bigger than 3.
And if it scales, it's 2-2 right now. It could be 2-4. It could be 2-5. We could go all the way.
But they're still not going to win, is what you're saying.
Well, it could be 2-6. It could be 2-7.
You're saying they're going to do a 5 blocks.
No, I didn't say that. I think there's a good chance here. Listen, I don't want to get in trouble.
Believe they're going to get to 10.
I don't want to get in trouble with the fans who are waiting down there. They're very passionate.
They can only hear Uli. They can't hear us.
That's true, actually.
He's much louder than
this team's screwed. Am I right? No. There's still hope. And look, Mixwell's come in again. That operator on the attack seems to be the turning point for them. Found a lot more success now, but another bait set up, hip up close. It's expected. Mixwell read the ready play. Nicely done. They'll keep their advantage and look to hit as a unit towards this B site. Moman is in trouble.
See, the thing is though, Takas has overdrive. Last time he had overdrive, he killed everyone. And I have a feeling, there goes the overdrive. Now Mixwell needs to land this shot. It's up to you, Mixwell. You can save your teammates from their demise. And there you go. Mixwell saves the day. It might be Zermatter with a knighthood, but I think Mixwell's the one who deserves it.
Excellent work. They're keeping themselves in it, and I do wonder if some aspect of that is the crowd. You might not be able to hear them too clearly with those headphones on, but I'll tell you, you can definitely feel the vibration every time that they win a round. Down there on that stage, more so than any. And just 4, it's doable. But I do think we're going to need to see Mixwell continue to find those advantages with that off. That has been the turning point.
There you are, you shit.
There you go. Mentally boomed, clearly.
Oh, yes. They look distraught and devastated.
For a second, I thought we were going into a tactical pause. I was like, who's even on the other end?
Deploying drone.
I think everybody in Spain is currently doing something here, so I don't think they'd have time to be coaching. I think, who's a
I'm out of here.
get Go-Kid in there? Just call into a stream?
Yeah, I was going to say, he's right behind that light fixture.
It's kind of busy, but you know. Arrows, maybe?
Scream had a good coach. On speed dial, I heard.
Zerator, he's been wrecked. That chamber, well. It's not been going fantastic. Hello, little shoulder peek from Zevov. Takas. I wonder how long before he gets bored and closes the game. This might be the moment. 24 and 14. He slowed down a little bit, and Moman holds on to the site. Hoping to get something with the Hunter's Fury, but it is fired blindly into the abyss. And this is going to be all the information they need. The full force of Team Spain. The old boys running in. Moman's gone, but Zevov's still above. That TP is awful! He almost got crushed by the door. He saved himself the embarrassment, but not the embarrassment of dying. And while what looked like could have been the end of the game in a 4v3, now it comes down to Hip needing a hip.
I'm not even sure a birthday wish could get him out of this one. The swing perfectly timed by Mixwell, and a 9 on the board. And we said it's been defensive struggles. That has been the issue in EMEA, certainly in all of the debuts that we saw of Summit. The common thread, which we just didn't know how to lock down.
Take a shot at his own teammate.
Yes. Hello.
There they are.
30 seconds left.
So I suppose we shouldn't be too surprised. No need to show that one again.
I do think he learned that one from his most recent coach, Angel.
I'll handle this.
Maybe on the Brimstone then.
We could have got Angel in for Team Old, to be honest, although he's not Spanish.
No, his Spanish is probably better than mine. But that's not that hard.
And his gameplay.
I'm not actually sure on that. I'd like to see the set up a head-to-head. Takas. We're waiting for him to take over. Borja's done just that in mid. The advantage, even as Takas continues his aggression towards this site, it has to be recovered, and Zermatter puts Takas down. Steps out from behind the box, only to claim another. Zevov this time. And with a 10th on the board.
And now we find out, are they going to do a Fireflux?
Well, this is it. Look, the French fans, they're not standing up anymore. I'm not seeing Lou on her feet. I'm not seeing any flossing.
No.
Nothing. I'm not seeing enough movement here, Tom. And that could be why they're falling behind. It's the only people rooting for Team France, for Manda Del Rio. And they're disinterested. They're starting to believe we're going to overtime, I think. It could be something to do with the fact that every time Spain wins a round, the Spanish casters turn around and death stare at them. It could be that. I'm not sure, though.
Maybe. Honestly, if you floss in 2026, I think you deserve it.
Yeah. It's just bad for gun health. I think it's the most important. Defensive side under pressure towards this A side as Nick Serino again in there. With Zerator down and out, the defenses of this entire side of the map deleted. It is a free plant with a late lurk from Borja that, well, they've seen this one before.
Along with how Zerator's previous rounds have been going, that means that the French side are in exactly the same spot, playing 4v5. We'll have to see if they can turn this. Takas going down would be a different story, and there you go, Mixwell shutting him out with the operator. In fact, he's taken over. We don't need to edit this one, or maybe we do. A whiffed shot. Borja a little bit further away. Nick Serino's been good, but playing up close will be forced off the angle. But they have the grab wall to buy them additional time. Into the smoke he goes, wary. They were watching, but it's only going to be the trade. Borja needs to save them, and jumping through he shall. The Spaniards continue their streak. They made it further than Fireblocks in the comeback, and now just one away from overtime.
They've gone from getting knifed 3 times in the first half to looking down, out, and dejected. Not in their seats, not in their player cams, but here we have to be honest. When you look at how things have panned out, I would say many. I'd be surprised if there's any that wouldn't. Ranked teams would have called that forfeit and locked it in long ago, but they didn't give up. And now the reward is here. 1 round for an overtime in the show match, for a game to go the distance. And it's Mandatory looking to take matters into their own hands. They're getting aggressive in mid.
They got to try something. The attack works, so now they're trying to play the attack, and hey, it's working out. This time Zerator does well, and eventually he's traded, but you know, that's more than we've seen in some of the previous rounds. The attack taking their time, still wary about the aggression of their opponents, and now it's more about patience.
Well, you said it earlier. It's only a matter of time before Takas gets bored. And I think we're in another one of those scenarios. And certainly from the attacking side perspective, that's what they were in. They wait, they look for him to press his position, and he doesn't. Finally, they have to go and find him. And unfortunately, a heavy cost paid. Black Españolito out of the round. And the retake on this A side, I'm seeing Hip step closer to the site. I think he needs to be aware of the danger. The 3v2 retake, not going to be quite as easy. If he stays alive, I think he brings more value, but it looks like they're going to pressure him, pushing towards the back of the site. Nick Serino's looking the wrong way, and that sealed their fate. 13 for the defense, and it is France to win in Barcelona.
See, now I'm starting to question the fact that they maybe let them back into the game. Right at the buzzer, they just decide to win with 4 players alive. Takas maybe was like, oh, all right, let's make it close. Let's make it close. Make it that little bit more interesting. But at least we saw some moments. We saw the comeback of Mixwell. At least having a good display in that second half. And his brother, you know, all I'm going to say is, Sivov, you have been out-fragged by Nick Serino, Mixwell's brother, by a considerable margin. At this point, Na'Vi might be looking to pick him up.
Well, yeah, considering the game Takas had, Nick Serino fighting his way back into things. Yeah, maybe some teams will have their eye on him for next year. It was a good showing from the hometown heroes. They brought it all the way back to 11. But in the end, 13 on the board. On the other side, Team France proving to be the stronger of the two. The margin's quite thin.
Yeah, all I'll say from Mixwell's part, he's probably just happy he didn't have to add Team Mixwell to the 13-0 club. Because the way that things were going in that first half, that was a genuine worry of mine. But yeah, from the French side, I think Takas especially has probably kept his place in the mandatory roster after how he performed in that map. And honestly, I'm wondering if people might have to start looking at Bowman, the ninth king, 2 knives on Mixwell. Let's just say he's got to be a little bit careful getting out of the arena, because some of those fans are not going to be happy.
Oh yeah, as I said, for this man, he has got so much FPS experience.
Mini is going to be fuming. That's better than one of the EMEA trophies that he got given.
Genuinely is. Genuinely is. It's got a stand on it and everything. Bloody hell, shiny too. Oh, it's a big prize claim down on that stage. I don't imagine the crowd's going to go wild for them, but let's see as we toss it over to the interview.
Ya tenemos aquí a los ganadores, por supuesto, han recibido también un trofeo que se llevan de recuerdo, habiendo ganado contra España. Here are our winners, of course, holding the trophies that we've given them as a memory that they will get out. That got dicey there at the end, but Takas, who was the most difficult player to play against from the other team?
I don't remember the name, but I think it was the Jets. Mixerino, maybe.
Nixerino, Nixerino, ok. Le he preguntado que con quién ha sido contra quien más les ha costado jugar y han dicho que Nixerino, que la Jet, la verdad que lo estaba haciendo bastante bien. I'm pretty sure that if I was to ask anybody else that question, it would be you, probably Moman as well. I want to give you a little bit of time because I've heard that you have an upcoming charity event. Yes. So I would like to give you the floor so you can talk about it a little bit.
Oh, thank you very much. Next weekend we are organizing the event. It's the biggest charity event on Twitch. It's during 3 days. And last year we raised 16 million euro for charity, and this time we aim for 20 million and more. So yeah, this is next weekend on Twitch. 300 streamers. That will be amazing. Thank you very much for the shout out.
Os quería comentar. Aquí donde le veis, él tiene el stream, el charity stream más grande que hay en Twitch. Yo sé que aquí en España también hemos tenido algunos, el Ibanífico, por ejemplo, ha sido siempre genial, pero el año pasado recaudaron 16 millones de euros y la semana que viene, el fin de semana que viene, van a estar intentando llegar a los 20 millones. Serán más de 300 streamers y quería dar el shout out porque aquí estamos todos por hacer lo bueno y lo bonito. Well, congratulations, guys. Good to see you, Clem. Congratulations and go enjoy and boast to the other team, of course. Another one of the wonderful activities that we have here at the FanFest is the Trencadís. I have never seen it before, but Angelica here has a business on it, and she ended up here. So, Angelica, what is this? What am I holding?
You're holding a Trencadís magnet, a fridge magnet. You can have like a souvenir. And the Trencadís is a technique of Antoni Gaudí. So here you can do your own magnet, creating a small magnet in his technique.
That is lovely. Thank you so much, Angelica. Thank you so much for sharing your art with us and for giving us this opportunity.
welcome to day 2 of VCT EMEA's final weekend of the year. In just 2 games' time, 4 teams will be packing their bags and setting off for Champions Shanghai, but not before we crown an EMEA champion. So hopefully the 3 teams that do remain in the bracket here in Barcelona will be thinking about lifting that trophy tomorrow. Hypok is joining us on the desk with Billy and Petra and Frankie Ward, and I'm very excited. Can you feel the breeze of the fan just going through your beard at the moment, Hypok?
Well, you're going to make a hair joke there.
No, I'm...
You just diverted the beard immediately.
No, I'm not making a hair joke.
I love the wind in my beard, Frankie.
Yes, that's the question I should have asked. Because I feel like...
Girls,
we've got
anything to weigh in here?
We've basically got banana rubber in the middle here. We've got 2 glamorous icons of the desk. Meanwhile, me and you with our like short hairstyles going on.
You've not recovered.
I'm not recovered. No, it's fine. You know who else is not going to sadly recover and be back on the stage this year at least? It's Fireflux. Let's take a look at the bracket because yesterday, unfortunately, they were sent home and unfortunately will not be making it to champs. But we have a very exciting matchup still to come today in our lower bracket final, Billy.
I mean, what an incredible run for them, though. Like we're saying, unfortunately, but the fact that they were able to make it to the lower semi-final for a challengers team.
Yeah, it's a real shame. I think they almost buckled under the pressure. They weren't themselves at all, which is a shame to see them go out, but what an achievement.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I can't wait to see what happens for all of the players on that team. Obviously, we've been speaking a lot about Kachao, just 17 years old. I know there's going to be a lot of teams looking for him.
Yeah.
Such a big future. And also, just the redemption of Batu as well.
Yeah.
I mean, that was really a story that kept us all going. We were so entertained by his performances, but also just so impressed by the fact that he came back, never won a game on the VCT EMEA stage until he joined a challengers team. He wasn't able to do it with Apex.
And it made it to a roadshow that a lot of players in our region have not been able to do. Well, obviously, this is the first roadshow, but like the fact that he's played on a stage of this size, incredible redemption.
And even performed as well.
Yeah, he's had a good performance.
When you think about it, 16 teams overall had the opportunity to make it to this stage. And the fact that they placed top 4, absolutely incredible. Let's take a look, though, at the champions qualified team so far, globally as well as EMEA, because we've actually locked our spots. We're incredibly efficient here. China, they had their finals last weekend, so obviously they've already locked theirs, but we've done it before we've even finished.
Yeah, I mean, some surprises more so for us, but elsewhere could get spicy this weekend.
Yeah, NRG, they have already locked in VCT Americas. They're not even going to be playing this week. They are still in the upper bracket, so potentially their seed is going to move even higher. They've done it on points alone.
And PaperX showed up.
PaperX actually did show up. I shouldn't be surprised about that, but we were worried a bit.
Yeah.
You were following the action, Billy.
I was waiting. I was like, wait, GE could lock today, but then VARL, they did something. They did something. They managed to take down PaperX. Yeah, exactly. So nice to see that the other regions still have a lot to play for. It is almost a little bit unfortunate that we kind of had the first day of the roadshow. Yes, they were big like qualification games to be able to make it to champs. But at least in the bright spot is we're still playing to lift that regional trophy. So we still have things to play for this weekend.
All of our teams have got a lot to fight for. Their reputations for, of course, want to lift their first trophy ever as an organisation in VCT. Team Liquid, on the other hand, they have got now 5 out of 6 global appearances booked with this leadership core across the last 2 years. That's Lohan, coach, and of course Nat, their in-game leader. So for them, I feel like the stakes are slightly higher today because yes, they booked champions, but it hasn't always been convincing. So now really they need to just build up momentum through this lower bracket.
Yeah, and I think it's become even less convincing once we've made it to those globals, which is, again, it's still the same criticism we have that's kind of, yeah, let's translate this domestic performance into something on the global stage.
Yeah, so if they can get their confidence this weekend, potentially they don't get grouped in Shanghai.
Yeah, I mean...
You've manifested already.
They're consistent at making the global events, which is absolutely great, but they're also consistent at, unfortunately, getting grouped each time they attend one. But I'm hoping that they'll be able to, you know, get some more learnings the more they perform here, and they can take that into a global event, hopefully.
But meanwhile, I feel like they need to break the 3rd place curse, because they're no stranger to 3rd, but they are strangers to a final.
Yeah, this would be their first grand final if they were to beat Team Liquid today, which I think is such a statement because we consider the amount of Turkish talent that we have in our region, and yet the only Turkish team is what BBL if you count kickoff. like, Foot have never won a trophy. They've never been in a grand final, and I feel like that's insane to me. So they have a big opportunity today to be able to finally put themselves in that grand final position.
Person who stopped them last time was Nats. Just want to put that out there. Nats was the one to deny them and actually solidify their third place, so old curse.
Do you know what I mean when I say playing for the badge? That's a very football term, I feel like, but it's when you are basically playing for the badge on your shirt. And Petra, I just wonder if that's something you experienced when you were playing in G2, and if that's something hopefully Foot can dig into and feel today.
It's when you mean when they're already qualified, but you need to win.
It's when you're with an organisation that you believe in. So it's not just about you making it as a team, as players. It's you doing it for the organisation.
Oh, actually, I don't really relate to that. No,
Yeah.
I'm very a team player, and I'm always feeling like just for the team and the people around me, like visibly. And of course, you want to play for the supporters as well. I get that, but I'm so in the moment. So
yeah, no, I think that's fair enough.
I think just to echo that as well, Foot are obviously feeling like this is probably the most promising. Again, we've talked about Turkish rosters previously in EMEA and the region overall, having Turkish players towards the top. This, for me, feels like the most promising, bigger picture Turkish roster we've had, period.
Well, yeah, this roster is the only one that's been able to place in that top 3 consistently, because we look at stage 1, they were able to place in that top 3, and now we're here at stage 2, and yet again they placed top 3. So yeah, I think that it's definitely, in terms of consistency, they're also putting up consistency, and it would be nice to see that kind of come to fruition.
And it would be nice to see them in the future go to an international event, or even just thinking about Barcelona now, play on this stage, the exact same physical stage they played on in London, and not get stage fright, because that's what we saw happen to them in their last match against Vitality at Masters London.
Yeah, definitely. I think it was just very uncharacteristic to see them not really go. I mean, I talk about this team as being one of the best in terms of snowballing and momentum and all those things that we discuss. It just came to a halt. At London, I felt like was just maybe stage fright, maybe just, you know, different pool of teams and that thing to consider, but it just, they didn't look like themselves from what we saw within EMEA.
I think I would agree with that, but I would also say that I think Foot went above everyone else's expectations. I know that like we're quite EMEA pulled here, maybe we have that bias, we know how good they are as a team, but I was seeing people putting them getting grouped at London on their tier lists.
Yeah, I mean,
like,
yeah, wrong, but
yeah, just
in terms
so
of form
wrong.
going in, I think we had this discussion the other week. I had them pushing for top 3 in London, and they didn't come close.
But there wasn't many believers like us.
No, there wasn't. No.
I believed.
Yeah?
I believed they could make top 4, and then they crumbled against Vitality. I felt like they were the stronger team going up against Vitality based on the form of both teams in previous matches.
And then Vitality beat them and only finished top 4 anyway. Like, could you not have just let Foot have a go?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But the irony being it was a domestic matchup as well.
Yeah. And Pal is here in Barcelona, so maybe he's hearing these words. I know Yampi actually is going to be in the arena today. Hello, Yampi. Come join us on the desk if you feel like it. Now, Team Liquid, they have experience of the lower bracket, and they have a high success rate relatively, making a lower bracket run to the finals 3 out of 5 attempts. Although last year's win actually was an upper bracket masterclass.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, stage 2, they were obviously able to lift that trophy, and it was from going through that upper bracket. Of course, it was a final against Giant X for them to both be able to go to champs. But I think for me, I was more surprised at the success rate that Team Liquid have been able to have a lower bracket run. I hadn't realized just how many times they've been able to do it, and it's kind of funny that this time round, the Challengers teams kind of demolished everyone in the play-ins, and then Team Liquid have kind of come in and been the Challengers slayers of our playoffs by fighting through all of them in this lower bracket.
Yeah, and I think sometimes going through the lower bracket helps you to create pressure, and some teams actually need the pressure to perform, so maybe Liquid is one of them.
Which is crazy to think, actually, historically, Liquid doing well under pressure, because they were just choke merchants. But you think back a couple of years, it was like lower brackets, you write them off, like all together.
Would you call them a choke merchant anymore?
They worked on their mental.
As this particular lineup?
If we looked at they were playing defense very well, like yesterday, and their attack was a little bit, you know,
yeah, I wouldn't say they're still kind of victims to the choke mentality.
No.
Not this roster, at least.
I mean, the numbers, to be fair, that's literally, you've got the evidence there to support that. I think now it's actually the confidence word I keep mentioning when it comes to Team Liquid, but the components potentially are there. The question is the firepower, because the Foot firepower has overcome the more structured Team Liquid this year. Foot has won both their previous matches in 2026, so the double duelist face-off today is arguably where our attention's going to be drawn.
Yeah, definitely. I think as well, this is, for Foot, it feels like a bit of an overlap, but stylistically, this is actually really interesting. It's like Liquid love to be proactive and go forward. Foot, actually, as aggressive as they are, they love to play reactively. They love to really kind of sponge these sort of set pieces and kind of, like I said, snowball beyond that. I think Zeus and Sop are two highlights, it goes without saying, but I think they are so well equipped to deal with where Liquid's identity has shifted in recent months.
Yeah, I think we said that Foot relies on Sop performing, but he performed well in the latest match, but we actually also need Zeus.
Yeah, 100%, I agree. I think for both teams, you could argue that there's almost that star player. When I look towards Foot, I think of Sop. When I look towards Team Liquid, Camo, another player that we've highlighted time and time again that is able to just completely take over a series. And the two players on the other side, Zeus and Purple, the kind of ones that, yes, we don't always get to see them shine, perhaps because they're alongside these duelists, but I think that they're the ones that kind of we know and expect to be able to step up to the stage, because I don't think that we've seen that necessarily in Barcelona and in the kind of past few series that they've played.
I feel like also when we look at these guys, we are expecting hopefully Sop to be more on fire than yesterday. He was fine yesterday, but he wasn't the Sop that we know and love. Whereas if you look to the sides of Purpo for Team Liquid and Zeus for Foot, these are actually kind of the win conditions, I feel like, for these teams today, because they are the ones that have to perform. They are the biggest question mark going into this matchup.
Yeah, and I think as well, it's maybe sounds unfair, but Purpo is probably one that really bears the brunt of that discussion. I think for Camo, it's, I mean, you piss him off and he just starts fragging. Like in series where they're from behind and you feel like they're being dictated to, Camo can really be the one to take over rounds single-handedly. And Purpo and Zeus are sort of, yeah, you could argue they're more in that supportive role, but Purpo, man, when he's got the op, like, again, similar, the impact is undeniable.
Yeah. Well, yesterday, Lowen told Kakuka that Team Liquid have the best defense in the EMEA. And honestly, I was scratching my head a bit and going, is that true? So we did actually check the facts. And he was speaking the truth, technically, if you just count the VCT EMEA teams. If you actually include challengers, Fireflux actually had a slight edge, but they're not in this competition anymore. So let's just take Lowen at his word, huh? Because
it's a parting gift, yeah.
But yeah, you guys aren't in the competition anymore.
You don't count.
At least you got best defense win rate.
60%, 60% win rate, which is incredibly impressive. So what is the strength for their defensive side, would you guys say?
I think one of the things that you've just highlighted there, Mike, is Purple on the operator and on the snipers. Yes, we see Nats pick up an outlaw on attack and things like this, but speaking defense specifically, I do think that Purple having that weapon is such a key difference for them. And I definitely think it's interesting how I feel as though this defensive win rate has gone up throughout the year, because if you look back to the start of the year, I'm thinking back to Santiago, things just got messy at times.
Yeah, I think one of the, again, to speak about Camo and Purpo, they're so good, particularly when we look at, you know, their last few performances on Haven, few question marks, but on the defensive side, the overall vision is just fantastic. And quite often, it's Nats to be the one to be calling that in the mid-round, and he's actually the one taking first contact. Again, which seems a little unorthodox, but Liquid are so good at getting behind Nats in some of those weirder defensive rounds, and it just becomes so hard for the opponent to deal with.
Yeah, I think they really improved at the mid-round, pushing on the defense, getting the information back, and the timing of that is very good, and they catch everyone off guard.
Well, Team Liquid going to be feeling confident about their defense, but actually, yesterday we saw them playing scared.
Yeah, I think this is one of the rounds happened yesterday, what made Foot doubting themselves a little bit. Here you can see that they're not on one page, they're not fighting together, one is falling back, one is going aggro, and I think it set the tone for the rest of the match. They got scared in playing aggressive afterwards. Here you see KC taking space on Rubble, they have all the information, they know there's a lot of people there, and they're still on C-side with 2 people. There is nothing happening, so it's a bit disappointing. If they're gonna keep on playing like this, it's gonna be tough today.
And again, just to come back to something that did rear its head at London, was talking about stage fright. And again, the confidence for some of these individuals, it can't be on, with the way the Foot play, it can't be on the mid-round corner. It has to be these individuals making decisions themselves here in Barcelona, because I think we've already seen maybe a hint of that previously from Foot.
On the other side, though, Team Liquid, they had some shaky attack sides yesterday. So it feels like Foot have got an opportunity here to build some confidence on their defense again and take advantage.
Yeah, I think that we kind of mentioned choking earlier, and if Team Liquid are a team that choke, I think some of those maps yesterday against Fireflux was just like, what, this can't be happening, guys. Like, is this really going to happen, or Fireflux going to come back and push us to a third map? Obviously, Team Liquid eventually able to close it out, but I feel like the moments where Team Liquid are able to close out maps is usually off the back of like a hero play, like Nats having an insane round.
A catalyst round, yeah.
Camel doing something crazy, like some of the multi-kills and aces that he was putting up yesterday. There's the things that come to my mind. So it does always feel like, and yes, maybe in a team environment, I don't know if you can comment on this, Petra, maybe you do just need like one player to step up to finally like push you to close a map out.
Yeah, from my experience, there's always some player doing that, and if that's not happening, it's going to be very tough. But if your mentality is strong, and maybe you can bounce back as a team together, but having those rounds is very blessing.
Well, Kakuka caught up with Zeus earlier today to find out what exactly was going on with Foot's mental yesterday.
I'm here joined by Zeus and Yaman to do some translations. After what happened yesterday, I think that the first question I'm going to ask is, what happened? Because we're so used to seeing you have such a good performance, especially when it comes to those duelists.
Dünkü maçta ne oldu? Sizden beklenmedik performansta. Özellikle double duelist oynadığınız kamplarda çok iyiydiniz. Ne oldu?
Ya özellikle dün kendimizi hem iyi hissedemedik maçta hem de galiba stage'e biraz adapte olamadık. Bu yüzden birazcık yabancılık çektik maçta ama bugünün farklı olacağını düşünüyoruz. Dün kendimizi değildik, bugün kendimizi tekrardan göstermeye geldik.
Overall, yesterday we were not feeling perfect on the stage and we were not used to stage and we couldn't play our game. But today it's going to be different. Today we're going to show who we are really.
So what is going to be different? Because especially for the Turkish teams, we've seen such a rise this year, but you have been the ones to survive this far and potentially going into your second final this year if you win tomorrow. So what do you specifically have to do different today?
Bugün neleri farklı yapacaksınız? Bu sezon özellikle Türklerden çok iyi performans gördük ama içlerinde en iyi performans gösterip sıyrılan takım sizdiniz. Bugün neleri farklı göstereceksiniz, neler yapacaksınız?
Ya aslında genel olarak farklı bir şey yapmamıza gerek yok. Zaten kendi oyunumuzu oynadığımızda gayet iyi oynadığımızı düşünüyoruz. Sadece dün bunu gösteremedik dediğim gibi. Dün kendimiz değildik. Bugün yine kendimiz gibi oynamaya çalışacağız.
We don't need to do anything different. We just need to stick to our game plan and we should just focus on that and we should be playing our usual game and that should be enough.
Okay, thank you very much. Best of luck today.
Well, they do need to do things slightly differently to yesterday because they lost. But that's okay because Zeus sounds like he's confident. He's literally omitted yesterday from his mind, and hopefully we're going to see the numbers we know him for from Berlin.
Yeah, I'm slightly surprised that he maybe wasn't a bit more reflective about his own individual performance from yesterday, like, and more taking it as a team approach, because I think he was the player yesterday that we would have liked to have stepped up.
Sure, yeah, but I think it's very easy to find almost a scapegoat in this sort of play style where you're so front-loaded in some of these rounds where I think Zeus probably is the one to struggle in some of those situations. If Foot can't convert these opening engagements, the mid-round does become a bit of a question mark. If they're not 5 strong, really, what is the contingency?
Again, it's going to be all down to these double duelists and the confidence that they are feeling. I cannot wait to see the map veto. We've got to wait just a moment longer to find out what they're going to be playing on, because I imagine that's where the mind games are going to begin.
Well, yeah, and as well, just to cut in there, the best of 5 discussion Foot's map pool is very, very top heavy. So again, across the best of 5, we're talking about stage nerves, we're talking about confidence, all of these things, they get amplified in the best of 5. The pressure, even though we're talking about stakes being a little different, the pressure is definitely up here.
Whose map pool do you favour right now?
Probably Team Liquid, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just think that Foot haven't really had the time to flesh it out and have depth to it, because don't forget, they had to go through the play-ins to be able to get to this point.
But Team Liquid had less reps. They've obviously had their current roster for less time. Does that matter very quickly?
I think for Liquid, no. No, I don't think that does matter.
Well, they've got Nats leading them after all. All they need to do is listen and go and shoot. Both of these teams have qualified for Shanghai. Their mission in Barcelona, not complete. The VCT EMEA trophy is tantalizingly close. All they need to do today is win.
The season started so hard for us because on the kickoff, we can't win any match. Some people start talking about they can't do anything because of the changes, but I don't care. I just want to spend good time with my teammates, and I always see the fans cheering so hard for us.
It is the end of their story. Team Liquid, they make the lower bracket.
bracket final.
Going through loser bracket is something I think natural already for me and for Team Liquid. So many times happened already, but making another lower bracket run is going to be good for the memories.
In fact, Nats ends up with 4 in the end.
They have Nats, who is my idol in the first times of my EMEA career. But on the stage, I cannot respect him. I really like to go there and take the trophy for my team, for my club. Lifting the trophy in Barcelona is going to mean a lot because it's also first time something like this happens in VCT EMEA, and it's always good to be the first one.
May have looked like a shadow of their usual aggressive selves yesterday, but with the chances of their first ever trophy hanging in the balance, we need to see the Turkish assassins remember their strengths on the Barcelona stage today. Can SOP dominate the kill feed and get them to their first ever grand final? Last year, Team Liquid found themselves raising their VCT EMEA Stage 2 trophy. Their reputation precedes them, and they'll be looking to satisfy their fans as well as their own high standards. If the puzzle pieces can come together in time, the picture should look like a victory. Nats, of course, being all smiles as he goes up against his IGL counterpart, Sociable. He's much more recent to the IGL role.
Yeah, I mean, in VCT at this level, 100%, we do know that he had that experience back in Challengers with an all-Turkish team, and he's been able to replicate that and do the same here. Do not forget, the last time these two teams played this stage was that very first day of playoffs. Foot were the ones that sent Team Liquid to that lower bracket, managing to dodge every single Challengers team despite having to come through the play-ins. Team Liquid, despite having to go through that lower bracket, have had this time to prep, and this is the map veto that they've seen here today.
And this is where the mind games begin, because Team Liquid, they have decided not to ban Sunset, they've decided to ban Haven.
Yeah, a bit of a pivot here. Again, this is hard to call as well in terms of the stakes of what's going on here. I think they just want to get Haven out, maybe from some of the interviews talking about Foot being lurking in their mind almost. It becomes a psychological factor here. They don't feel comfortable to even put it in a best of 5. But for me, you almost lose more from showing a bad Sunset. We haven't seen Sunset this year from Liquid, so again, we're leaning on the prep. Bit of a question mark for me.
Was the Haven ban also influenced by that unconvincing attack side against Firefox yesterday, do you think?
Oh, I'm not sure. Probably, right? Like, I think it's probably in their head, and they're more comfortable playing maybe an even more uncomfortable map. Like, I wouldn't personally go for this.
Yeah, I think the discussion about the Sunset is that maybe all of us kind of wish that they had kept that closed for champs, but obviously still keeping this tournament at the forefront of their minds and being able to make it to that grand final and lift the trophy. I think on Foot's side, though, they were always a great Haven team, right? They played against KC yesterday, and yes, KC are also a great Haven team. So I think if you're Team Liquid, yeah, I don't hate the Haven ban, but yeah, I do understand why you guys would question it.
Well, the result might be an unknown, but the players know these razor chairs very well indeed. So talking about the veto, I wish we could bring the veto back up on screen. I am incredibly smooth, the Desco, never doubt it.
Just to come back to that as well, the caveat being, I think here as well, we're talking about Foot being very top heavy in terms of the pool. This could just be Liquid trying to strengthen the back end of this. Again, I think you discuss overall, Liquid probably have the edge in a best of 5 veto, regardless of what happens.
What's also interesting is that they've decided to lead the veto with Split, not Lotus, which we know that Foot are incredibly shaky and underconfident on right now. So talk me through this Split decision very quickly before we talk about the agents. Any thoughts?
What, the decision behind picking Split? Well,
yeah.
I actually was asking Petra earlier, like, would you rather have your strongest map as the map played first, or is it a good enough decision to leave that Lotus to being the third as the kind of turning point in the series?
Yeah, I think it really depends on the team. If you're having a slow start and it's very difficult for you to bounce back from that, I'd rather play a better map for you first, and yeah, and the other way around, basically.
Veto-wise, it's not anything that we wouldn't expect from these teams. Sop's decided to stay on the Neon. We know that he's decided to sometimes switch things up onto Jet for comfort reasons on other maps. But this is a composition that both of these teams know and hopefully will be feeling very confident on, because we want this best of 5 to go
all the way. So let's head over to Hazard and Cairo to get it started.
With our champions teams confirmed in Catalonia, the Olympic Arena plays host to the penultimate game of this EMEA era. It's a lower final, Foot versus Liquid, plenty of history there, but only one can go all the way.
Yeah, but the most important part, obviously, Hazza, is the trophy. It's getting that last spot in the grand final where KC await.
Two cornerstones of our region, of course, clashing for that final shot at glory here in Barcelona. A best of 5 in front of them, and where Foot have failed to lose against Liquid so far this year, they come into this series in a different state from what we've seen in the past. Kicking things off here on Split, Liquid's map pick will be starting on the attack side.
Yeah, majority of Liquid's forces towards the A side, where there's a double stack of Sop and Yetege. It's Camo, though, who tries to get things started towards B, denied that opportunity, so it's through mid, where Zeus takes a lot of damage, and Purple denied any space and denied his life.
Camo does bite back through B main momentarily, but there is an instant trade. You've got to be tracking the timing of Nats here on the A lurk. Spike still figuring out where it finishes. An expected A end, though, with this sort of positioning. I mean, does he want to call them back? There's a main re-clear coming through, unbeknownst to Liquid right now.
I mean, yeah, this is going to be an issue. Trex, Sheriff in hand, a clutch player, and well needs to come up clutch here. That's now 2 players low on the Foot side.
Yeah, I mean, Nats has created all of this space on A. Liquid just need to find a way through. The only opening for them at this point in time looks like vents, but again, as we think later on into the round, it's those 2 players embedded in A main which are the biggest issue.
Yeah, you know that towards the A side, A main, that there's players embedded, especially since that soul space was taken away. Zeus starts to get close to that heaven spot, and well, puts Foot ahead for the moment. Nat's trying to activate, but he's missed his opportunity.
Clean kill, and with time dwindling, Liquid looking static. Trex has to put the keys in the ignition, finds the kill. There's time for the plant. They're baying engagements here and winning them.
Put themselves in a good spot, put themselves in a position to get that spike down. So it's up to Sociable, the captain, player who failed to beat Team Liquid last year on that BBL roster, denied international after international. Well, he's managed to achieve that point in towards champs, but he needs to achieve that spot in towards the grand final. It would be a good way to get this map started, this best of 5, with both players playing off of one another. I think this one should be difficult for Sociable. Paranoia into the corner, he's missed the mark. Trex swings out, Sociable gets the head. A tap of the spike, wanting Nats to come his way. But of course, Nats will win out in the 1v1. Team Liquid with that pistol round.
Felt incredibly awkward for Liquid to get over the hump here. It's a brilliant micro decision in the moment, though, to just stagger the plant down to the very last second to bait out those peaks with the information that A main was compromised. And so finding the attack pistol here already on Split is huge.
I want to talk about this best of 5 as a whole as well, Hazza, because I know that the desk spoke about it earlier on in terms of this map pool and what we're going to see, but I actually think that when we get towards Ascent, it's going to be a very important map for Foot should they lose Split, because I think this could very easily be a 3-0.
Oh, I mean, absolutely. There's always the open threat, especially after how Foot looked yesterday, out of sorts against KC. Having to be their own personal motivators, potential for burnout at this stage, heading into champs, of course, the focus a little bit split. But yeah, the big thing for me is how top-heavy their map pool looks at this point in time. So the focus has to be finding their own pick, of course. You look later down the line, that map 4 for them specifically, Sunset, then becomes a critical juncture. If they can get one map win in those first 3 and extend it to 4, then it's looking a lot better, their chances towards the back end of this one, for sure.
Of course, but the thing that really surprises me about that 4th map is we've not seen Team Liquid on it, and that worries me. But I do think it's such a Foot map, just because you think towards that run in Ascension that we saw from Ulf and we saw from Sop, I feel as if he's so at home at that map, and I think that that's going to be a massive boon to Foot, but I'm also scared of what Team Liquid have should we get to that point.
That's always going to be the conversation surrounding this Team Liquid side. They are incredibly prep heavy.
Yeah.
So whenever you come into a series, be it the BO3 or a best of 5 such as this, a marathon, not a sprint, as the old cliche goes.
Yeah.
It's always going to be about, you know, that unawareness in the pool and what they could possibly pull out. I think for the most part, have to focus on their own game though. And even looking from the Liquid perspective and the fact that we do get the Haven ban in there even after yesterday, you can see that they're banking on this momentum and that they're playing to their own perceived strength and form rather than what it is that they're up against exactly.
Well, what they're up against, Foot is a better buy. One that honestly has you can see that momentum build should this one be clean. 3 rifles in the mix as well as 1 Marshall for Purple.
Another element to this, of course, is Liquid starting out on the attack. We saw plenty of their defense last time. 11-1 against SKA. So if they can snowball early, it would mean a lot for them. And with Sociable already detected in mid, the player encroaching solo, the rest of Foot have re-cleared B main. Liquid left with an open A site to take.
SOP 1v1. I mean, I don't actually think this is out of the realms of possibility.
His classic has been damn good, and he gets a Bulldog for his efforts, but with Purpo snatching that one away, it has to be heavenly from SOP. And the reprisal leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, I think that's exactly it. Team Liquid, as you said, they have been good at split. They've shown that they can be, but I think there's a key asterisk in there. It's nice kills from Kits.
I don't think they're expecting that third player there.
No, I don't, but I don't think Yetaji is going to get much from this. And the point I wanted to hone in on, Hazza, is it has been tier 2 teams that Liquid have beaten in the last 3 matches.
Yeah, that is the thing, right? Fireflux, Enterprise, Frankfurt, all taken away.
And I feel as if for all 3 teams, it was just a step too far for them.
True. That experience gap, you know? Something that we can talk about, for sure.
And I think, to hone it back in on, a team who has been experienced in these moments as Yetaji is able to get 1, and it's not that much of a loss in the end, was the point of Team Liquid when they faced their first tier 1 team was against Foot, and they lost.
Yeah, that's true. Like I say, Foot undefeated against Liquid so far this year, and I mean, for the most part, they've had a much better time at things post-kickoff. That was the last time we saw Liquid at a global. They abstained from the London 1-2, as been the result at their previous 4 appearances on the big stage. But this is a new Liquid, a Liquid in the lowers, which is thriving with its newfound identity. And 2 rounds up, heading into the bonus, looks like a 5-player B send right into the throat of Yetaji.
Statistically, Foot are worse off on their defense, and they'll need to defend this B site as Liquid are starting to send everything their way, and just the one to defend it. It's a nice turn of form from him, but Purpo's Vandal will strike, and now Team Liquid really starting to wrangle control of this site. A 2-on-1 against SOP, a player who we know can stand the test.
Still has a stun and wall.
Oh, and the players swing and stops! Deals with the 2 players, a Red Bull clutch. And it feels like a little bit troll with the jump there, Hazza.
A bit of miscommunication, surely. Nats playing for the bait, or perhaps unsure on where SOP had gotten off to playing round the pillar. This initial execute looked pretty strong from Liquid. Purpo playing shoulder to shoulder with Camo, the double duelist, making it work, but with how much of a slow start SOP had yesterday,
so intelligent.
If he can find his feet here early, it's a massive win condition.
Straight away, Purple buying up the Outlaw. And I think that's the key point here, because there's what, 2 players, perhaps more, in striking distance. I mean, if you're hitting heads like that, Purple, everybody will be.
Yetaji backpedaling the mid control right now. I mean, he's in a boatload of trouble. Liquid putting the squeeze on. They know exactly where he's playing from.
Yeah, Team Liquid know exactly what they need to do. Yetaji with a nice kill under pressure, and the heal not good enough. Cristalli from the corner. Oh, the paint shell's perfect onto his position, but he's still alive. Not for much longer.
I mean, for over-delivering in some of these situations. Sociable aiming to guard his smoke, but once more, Liquid looking like they've read into this.
I mean, he has a smoke up if he wants to try and bridge this gap, but it's just started to reclaim the space in heaven we've got to look for. Now it goes towards CT. 1v3 for him, and does get the moment started off right. He needs to get more, and unfortunately taken off guard by Purple. Team Liquid up to 3.
Definitely seems like Liquid are ahead of the curve in a lot of these situations from Foot. Reading the game well, like you said, game plans have not been an issue for this team.
Yeah.
I'm actually sure, I think they might have seen the heal animation from Crostali. It's the reason why they clear the corner.
I mean,
as Yetajay was up in heaven. But I mean, big thing for me at least as well is seeing Purple on these scoped weapons, because that was a massive point in papering over the cracks, I think, in his first bloods. He was really struggling in that metric, but
that he was. And I think as well, just Team Liquid's ability to take the mid space and convert that into threatening sights, and looking to do so again towards B.
Here is Purpo, but Yetajay is on the off angle. He tries to play ahead into things and doesn't work out for him. Nats cleaning up the B site, absolutely no issues. Now Liquid can min-max this a little bit with the ult orb distribution. Camo moving one away from a showstopper. That's a couple off the pit, and some pieces to play with mean that this next gun round is gonna look scary. Yes, Foot have tools of their own, but Liquid are the ones setting the pace right now.
I think at this point, I was going to say, Foot are probably looking to save up. Reclaim towards CT as Sop is just sent it forward.
Okay.
How much more can we realistically get here? I don't think there's going to be too much. It's now Team Liquid trying to get the orbs of themselves. Foot now are putting themselves into a winnable position.
Sop is still the low player here, though, and the molly almost completely rules him out of it. There won't be enough time to wrap this one up now. So, still with those ults, Foot, of course, but Liquid some of their own. This follow-up gun round is absolutely monumental in terms of the first half chances of our upper bracket team.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's a massive point to make. This momentum that Liquid are able to build up early doors, as the shooting is fully on point. And I think that's the other point we've got to be considering, this playoff form that Team Liquid have been able to find. As we start to head into the next round, it's much more spread out from Liquid. And an operator on the defense.
As it is on the attack. And with the dog sent in early, Purpo has been detected on this A extremity. Rest of Liquid joining up to him not long after. Now, while we mentioned the ults that Foot are going to have to try and play into this round, it is crucial that the site players can hang on for at least a little bit longer and buy that rotation.
It's just with the rocket that I'm looking towards to really be the difference maker, as Camo's going to bring out his own. Trying to... Oh, I mean, Zeus just walks in towards me and misses the mark. I mean, he's going to get caught out. His Team Liquid open up that A site.
Well, what do Foot want to do? Do they want to try and flood back in? Kix finds a kill elsewhere and has his ult to support this A hold. It's only Crostali here.
I mean, he's defended from this point before, but Nat's well aware of that. And Spike down, 3 versus 1. I imagine Sop's already thinking about the save.
The operator almost confirms it. So Sop will bow his head to another Liquid round on this attack side. It's been a perfect start for them in the lower final. All the talk of experience, big stages. And Liquid have big names here. I think it's important to mention the fact that when we're looking at Champs and Shanghai down the line, 4 out of the 5 players on this team have been to that event in the past. Whereas for Foot, it is just Yetajay. And now I know there was that global experience taken in Masters London. It's what you do with those learnings, though, and how you apply them. And this Liquid team really rolling with the pitches right now.
Yeah, and I think this is something that we've actually seen from Foot now. A little bit shell-shocked when it comes to the start of these maps. I look towards yesterday, I look at Lotus, right? It was, what, a 10-2 half to kick things off? And I understand, everybody, yes, Lotus is probably Foot's worst map. But there's this element of just a poor start that we keep seeing from the Turkish side.
I think that's also whereas the map 3 in this series, it factors in perfectly, right? It's that top-heavy pool that we were talking about. The one silver lining to take is that Sop has showed up early and Zeus is attempting to try and mirror that. heading into round number 7, it's this recollected operator that could make all the difference. Cristali pops the flash a little preemptively there, so no information taken, but plenty of footsteps heard.
Yeah, Yetijay's went a walk here. It's whether he can get out with his life. He doesn't get any damage, but instead gets the information. Camo activating through B main.
Liquid on a quite aggressive perimeter here. Pushed back in middle, but Camo cut off from B main. That is space and potential weaponry for Foot to find here if they're smart about it. A retraction of mid control, however, as Nats is now starting to make himself felt in the vents. Sop stays on the line, and as the op cracks the whip, that's another dropped on the Liquid side.
Sociable, thinking about his position up against Trex. That's the spike.
He has this paranoia to try and play back in, support Cristali maybe as he's back site A. One of those rifles has been taken by the captain, and there's more numbers, more bodies arriving in white jerseys to heaven right now to try and bail this out. Liquid can't get past the Viper wall as it stands, though.
Still Seekers on Cristali if he wants.
So this one lives and dies on the heaven hold, and Purpo has already started to drop some of these bodies. Yetijay clapping back with one. That might just be enough to keep Liquid honest for the time being. Final 2 players making their way out of main, and it is the last sight that you want to see. Sop with the op to stop them. And Foot finally back to winning ways.
I think it's just so big to have Yetijay walk down mid, get the information that he has. And I mean, Zeus cracking the whip here with his Sheriff. And at this point, it feels like Team Liquid are just peaking one by one. Look at those first 3 kills. And then it's Sop to finish things off.
I mean, when he gets going,
oh mate,
he's in player of the year contention in the region. Rookie almost undoubtedly secured by this point in time. And with the rest of the buy here now starting to support this here for Foot into the gun round, the op is the first point of contact. The belly of the beast is where Liquid are looking to try and fill their boots, and Sop has almost run out of the ultimate to try and dissuade them. If not for Yetijay, that would have been the site taken.
Yeah, Sop backing away is a disaster because it allows Team Liquid in to capitalise on the players found with utility. Cristali so deep in towards attacker spawn.
So Foot not wanting to overplay their hand there.
There's a timer being played at the same time because of Cristali's position. It's all about the sight hit. They're walking back into him.
This is the winning position. Cristali snatches at it.
Oh my God.
No. Nats will punish. Of course he will. That should be all the right signs for an open A site, and Camo's taking a timing on the other prong. It is perfectly played by Liquid. The only way this can go wrong now is if Sop has something to say, which he often does. Operator in the perfect position, but Purpo will catch. And in-zone flawless in every sense here for Liquid.
Disaster from Cristali. I mean, Sop backing away is poor in itself, but you can understand why, right? He's hoping to get the fight on his terms. But then from here, it's just easy kills. And then you're absolutely banking on Cristali getting this kill. At least 1, maybe 2. Yeah.
One enemy.
That is a rough one.
Good job. Nice. Good calls. Yes, take it instant again.
It's the extra layer of Camo then coming up to clean the B site for me, which shows how well studied this Foot side has been by Liquid. A 4-round gap right now in the lower final, as we have seen this exact same fixture take place in what ended up being Liquid's best ever moment almost in the VCT. Yeah. I think it's fair to say their 2023 win, a crown jewel amongst other accolades. They've gone on to find success since then as well, but when it comes to the last 5 matches between these 2 teams, Foot have the better record. So
yeah. And I think that's the key point, right? And what everybody needs to remember is these two have played each other in important matches, and that's the point that I want to get across. You think towards the one last stage, that was the kind of barometer that we had for Foot in terms of, are this team going to be a contender for London? If you remember the 3rd match in that first stage. And that's what essentially qualified them to playoffs. Then they play in the upper bracket here, and then they play in the lower bracket final. So far, 4 maps between these two this year, and not a single one won by Team Liquid.
Both teams already with their spot secured in champs, of course. But trying to show Liquid who's boss. As the guns come back up, it's a double hold into Garage, wide flash and a wider peek taken. Nade to the corner, should be sociable dead to right, and is signed on the dotted line by Camo again. But Liquid aren't hasty in these moves that they're making. Everything feels calculated from the attack right now.
And that shell shock continues on. Understand that it was a lesser bribe, but you're looking towards Crystalli and Sop with the Vandals in hand. And Yetiji all alone towards A with just a stinger.
I mean, Foot have put so much money into this round. With how the half currently sits, they need more on their defense. It has been the better of the two for them historically. All of those attacking issues, if we're just talking across the map pool here, in recent games. So with the op already up in ramp, Purpo's just left behind. Liquid want to follow up on these opening B picks.
Well, towards Crystalli they're going to head. He's all alone. 2 flashes.
Does he find a clause in which to play? Where does the contact come in? Crystalli down to his own mental timing and expertly cleared by Kicks. A couple seconds left to spare and Liquid have a free plant. The B site is theirs, and Yetiji is that name on the stinger, right? He gets the Vandal back in his hands, but it's just a step too far.
Yeah, it's going to be impossible. A save up, especially with, what, Sociable on 50 creds, Crystalli on 450. It's not going to be a lot here. Post-timeout, Foot just not looking to be the team that we expect of them. I understand it's a Team Liquid pick, and they've had their 13-1 against what was SKA, but I felt as if this was a different matchup, and this hasn't had bad results for Foot either. But I have to massively disagree with your point earlier about Foot having better defensive sides. I mean, I'm looking at it here. It's 38% win rate on this map specifically. It's really... probably one of our lower win rates when it comes to split.
Yeah, for sure. And I think just to make sure you understand the point that I'm getting at, you looked at their attack sides from that KC game yesterday and how they've been in these last couple of matches. I think there is a disconnect, and when you're considering the double dive here as well that they're playing with, that has to seriously step up in the second half.
Oh, 100%, mate.
However you place it, Foot need more rounds right now, because if they don't have anything to take out of the opening 12, then there's a serious issue.
I mean, if you win 2 rounds, what is essentially, 4 rounds in your 2 opening halves of your last 2 games? This is just such an indictment of how Foot are at the moment, as it is classics with the lone guardian of Zeus.
It's Purpo's Outlaw again.
Yeah, I mean, goes awry. Crystalli trying to go for a hero play, but that's all it is. A hero play in his desperation like that, you can see how Foot are struggling.
Rounds like this, get a little more freedom to go for something like that, but as you say, Foot don't have rounds to play with. Into the retake. It's all from main, but it's all into Purpo.
Yeah, Purpo getting Sop gone. I mean, he has been a hero, but there is no heroes on this Foot team at the moment. They try their best, but not. Oh, man. What more can you do? At this point, there's so much confidence running through Team Liquid, and in-zone flawless to help bolster that. What can Foot do?
I mean, by this point in time, Liquid are already happy with the amount of rounds they've picked up.
Yeah.
The finance is secured as you like. And as I was saying, these errors where there's a bit of a disconnect being shown between the personnel on Foot is only going to look worse when we get to the second half. Just to repeat once more, a grand final for them would be their highest ever finish. It just feels like this team is consistently plagued when they do reach that top 3.
Viper's Pit and middle, making this difficult to try and get through. It's still an even trade, Camo for sociable, but you feel as if the loss will be bigger on the Foot side.
Yeah, it's just a question of whether Yetiji wants to vacate his own pit or keep it up here, as Purpo's already in behind on A. Crystalli caught on a flash timing you'd expect.
Oh. He's moved towards A main, but Purpo...
He's gonna... Oh, he didn't drop. He thinks it's clear.
I don't know, did he see the barrel?
He knows that there's a Sky player close by, and I think the Seekers might just give the game up here for Crystalli.
Yeah, definitely will. Purpo now starting to be drawn back.
He's not realised.
Well, he's got the kill anyway, so there's no issues there. A little bit of a hesitant one. a dangerous one. Sop gets into position up against Purple, and it is Sop to win out. Team Liquid heading for the hills on 40 seconds.
And they don't have the most real estate to play around with here. Fortunately, Foot will forfeit some of this. But it is Sop and Zeus back into the retake. Nats, the thorn in the side, currently stowed away in the mailroom solo.
So when does he activate? As you can see, Team Liquid still haven't attempted a spike plant, and Zeus is out in rafters. A chance to try and deny this one. Let the spike go down, and Nats now filling that heaven space. Yetiji going to be the reply to him, but Nats still winning out his duel. 2 versus 3, and Sop's operator finding nothing. This should be impossible now for Foot. A 1 round for Team Liquid, especially, I thought with Nats getting that kill, he's not going to. 2 on 2 now, make it 2 on 1. Kix knows about Sop will win. Oh! Kix! A Red Bull clutch! A spray transfer! What, and Team Liquid up to 9?
The Academy graduate showing that he's more than just a player from the lower tier, that he belongs on this big stage. He's been to champs. Consistently underutilized, but starting to find his place on smokes in this Liquid team that have everything going for them today.
Whoa!
Nats did not think that was a 1 round. We've already seen one-sided halves from Liquid in the past. That was on their defense, though. Already leading by 7 as things stand, and the pace about this play is one which Foot just can't match.
No, they can't. Sop even being concussed from the dog. Crystalli now having to defend all the way from screens.
I mean, the only solution to this is Zeus's showstopper, but he can't arrive in time.
No, he cannot. But Team Liquid are struggling to get out of heaven.
They've paused the play.
Zeus starting now to encroach.
What is the cue back in for him, though? Crystalli still playing from the lower level of sight.
Yeah.
That flash doesn't come up for another 10 seconds.
I mean, just waiting on
Let's
a
go
timer.
in for it.
Yeah, Zeus going back in with the rocket. Can't get to Camel. So Team Liquid get the kills they're looking for. Crystalli going searching and gets the spike down. 1 on 1 now against Yetiji. This next round so important. This one right here. Should he win it? Puts Foot with a lifeline for that second half. The attack half. The half that Foot prefer with this double duelist.
Camo, the decay wears off, and he's still within 1 body shot here for Yetiji, so massively favored, back into the clutch. 12 already for the Turk this stage. It would tie him at the top if he can pull it off.
Camel extends the time with the spike going down and takes up hell space, expecting the player to come back in from heaven. As the fans add to the pressure, to the anxiety, it's Yetiji to win and give Foot a lifeline for that second half.
Foot very much hanging off of the olive branch here in the opening map, looking to light a fire under themselves really into the second half, because it's going to be a serious uphill struggle to get this one back on track. Main focus in the veto was, of course, on their own pick. But as it stands, this is a shell of the team that we've come to know. A halftime interview, however, on the way. This one with Nats.
Estoy aquí con Nats, es un sueño de Uri, pero lo estoy cumpliendo yo para preguntarle, pues, sobre todo las cosas que pasaron ayer, esas segundas mitades, esos ataques, y a ver qué opina el capitán de Liquid. Hi Nats, how you doing? Good to see you here. Good to see that you survived yesterday, that you will be making it to champs. But we have to address the elephant in the room. What is happening with those attacks, those second halves, especially you that you live it from within the game?
Yeah, it feels like I'm the issue since my side is not doing well. I don't know, let's see today. I think I have good feelings for today's attack. Let's see if that's going to be true or not.
Dice que, en broma, dice que parece que él es el problema, pero que espera que las cosas vayan a ser diferentes y a ver qué tal. Le voy a preguntar un poco más sobre eso, porque Lohan sí que nos habló de unos cambios que iban a hacer, a ver si, y que lo iban a hacer para este fin de semana, así que a ver si eso es verdad. Regarding that, when I asked this to Lohan yesterday, he did say that he had already spotted a couple of things that were wrong, and that you guys were already going to change for this next 2 days. Has that conversation happened or not?
That happened, yeah, but I think it's such a tiny thing that it's sometimes very hard to manage to fix it, because especially it's a team game. It's like everyone need to put team effort, and yeah, it's just because it's such a tiny thing, might be the result might be different. It's not what we're expecting to be, but let's see today. I'm quite curious.
Maybe it's only the small thing that has a big effect. Dice que realmente lo que pasa es que son como pequeñas cosas, que sí, que esa conversación ha tenido lugar, han hablado de qué es lo que les pasa en el ataque, pero que son cositas muy pequeñas. Entonces, a ver si juntándolas todas pueden solucionarlo y eso cambia hoy. Bueno, muchísimas gracias. Thank you very much and good luck today.
The last time we saw these two in a lower final was 3 years ago, with Liquid running away 3-0 winners. And not to say that history is doomed to repeat itself, but with how things have started, certainly looking the much stronger team on their lower bracket run.
Foot are hoping to put all their hopes on this attack side with the double duelists, Sop and Zeus. Sop actually statistically does worse on the attack, so you're hoping for Zeus to really step up to this mark.
And I think that comes to a point later on where we will see Purpo on those scoped weapons again.
Yeah.
Frankfurt not having an answer for that at all when they faced into this. 11 rounds in the half, but Liquid only need 4 here to take it home. Trex holding the line, and that might be it wrapped up already. The ironclad Liquid defense keeps the curtains shut, but not getting past that first line. It's another in-zone flawless.
What else can you say about Team Liquid's defense? It feels impenetrable. I mean, only one round loss to Frankfurt, who had a pretty decent split by any means. And I mean, right here, Foot just walking in to what is a meat grinder into a molly combined with players like Trex and Kicks.
It's just almost impossible to follow it up, right? The supporting cast. And I think it's important what you say there as well. These first couple maps in the veto are just so form heavy for Liquid. Ascent as well. Similar sort of half. 13-1 win there too. So if Sop wants to try and argue the adverse, he's got to get past Nats. And, well, that is no easy feat. Crystali can finally do it, but not before he produces 2 kills.
Makes us stink. But,
I mean, you take the heaven space and then what? There's still a player sight, a couple more getting ready to reintroduce themselves.
And Sociable's done nothing. He's hoping that there's going to be a main re-clear, which nobody on Liquid wants to do. They're all just holding position and waiting for Foot to make the mistake. It feels like a simple game plan, but one that's working to massive value.
And Liquid are such a cerebral team. Their macro has always been fluent. This relationship built up between Nats and the coaching pair of Lohan and Yeltsin has very much delivered it. Nats, you know, part of many different rebuilds here. This is the 5th edition of Liquid that he's seen. And it may very well be a 4th final at the end of the day if things keep on as they are.
30 seconds left.
Trex is here, he's ready to receive. Crystali already cut down low means that it's just Sociable remaining, and he's been tracked from the beginning. 11 for Liquid, and while that's the anti-eco, it's almost the last chance for Foot in this next round.
It feels that will be the case. Lose this, you'll be on pots and pans, and there won't be a lot to cook in the kitchen. Yeah, the pantry's running bare on split for Foot. That next map, you're really putting all your hopes and dreams on with Ascent. Sop back on towards the Jet. We can talk about that in a minute. As for right now, on split, it's this lifeline they need to play for.
Yeah, and I think Foot, you just got to be honest with yourselves. Try and brush this one off if it does continue in such a sense. I mean, Sop and Zeus introducing themselves 15 rounds in. It's a double opener, and they'll take that.
It's Purple with a deep line towards A once again, and the players of Foot will walk into him. It's how much realistically he gets from this position. Sociable without a shield, Crystali on 25. No dash on the Jet either.
So Purpo is boots on the ground, fully committed and faithful to his post on A. Foot arriving in number. Nats will be here to support. Both tags on the Outlaw will connect, but the judge is just there to bolster this behind him. Wall still up, Toxins starting to run away. But Sociable has just found the timing wrong. Nats is nearly in for more here.
Misses out. Sociable now worried about this. His foot fell in heaven, and now Kick starting to make his move.
I mean, Foot are anticipating this though. They're just trying to figure out where is that second player. Kicks his own timing, made a muddle of things, but might actually find himself to benefit from this even further. We've reached the 20-second mark, and he's just starting to look back in. The barrel betrays Sociable. And Yetajay into another clutch where he finds himself.
Time so low.
That's his arrival. 15 HP, but no tools to take Yetajay out of position. He fakes the plant and finds the kill. Expertly handled, and look, while Foot won't have much coming out of this gun round, Liquid's bonus leaving a dent. They do have another on the board.
I mean, it's the age-old saying, they've won, but at what cost, right? Only one player left alive. And I mean, you look towards this next one, and we said it, right? Should Team Liquid lose, Team Liquid win this, Foot will be in a really bad position. That was a good connection, by the way, on the
Absolutely. You can hear it echoing still around the arena.
But the next point is to come back in. Purple's Outlaw going to do massive damage once again, and we know he can hit the heads with it. And it's Foot to head into him.
I mean, 3 out of the 5 in this pack within striking distance. 2, I should say. Yetajay currently detached. It's a 4-1B play. Foot have struggled against defender-sided aggression. Outlaws, Ops, the works. They're facing into one here.
So, Purple, what does he get? I mean, that first one, easy enough, and Team Liquid there to support. So they still come out net positive. Massive. Yetajay's luck. It needs more than one. At least 2, and he can't even get it. Team Liquid find themselves up on map point. An easy hold at the end. Only Purple lost. Hazza, what is going wrong?
I mean, Liquid are just so prepared for this lower final. 3 players already present. And Purpo reverse engineering the Neon Wall to give himself an own kill corridor.
Enemy remaining.
Camo does brilliantly to help support there.
Oh dear.
And Foot should be feeling frustrated with how this has started, but they've got to find a way to shake it off. This 8-round lead isn't going to close itself, and in fact, it's that second map where I need to see the bounce back.
Hazza, it's map 1, and I'm seeing players put their forehead on the desk. Like,
there's a Crystalli magnet. It's all good.
I'm hoping that's the case. Right now, it should be all about warming up the individuals. Stop worrying about the result and more on getting you back online.
Getting into this game, yeah?
Yeah.
Finding a foothold, digging your heels in.
Shaking off the frost.
That's exactly what Liquid did to start their lower bracket run. They've been here since the beginning, and their first map was a defeat. It's now 6 in a row that they've been able to pick up, and always expecting aggression from Nats in mid. Instead, it's Camo, that showstopper offline, but here comes the reclear. Nats trying to play through Mail, caught by the pistols, in fact. Foot do manage to tie things together.
They're into Purple, and he's already got a kill.
He's out of bullets, though, so he has to dash away. Blades no closer, even with the orb, so Foot have found a gap. They're going for the A site. One last gambit to see if they can stay in this one.
And Yetajay forced to play with that Spectre, and Purple allowed to upgrade to a Vandal. It's all about how Liquid moved through the space that has been taken by Foot, and how much time they waste trying to clear.
Yetajay already encroaching, should have heard those steps from Purpo, and finds the perfect timing to match it. Caught in the headlights, scope in hand, and now it's all on Kicks. A spectacular clutch in the first half, and a fake TP to start this one in the second. He's not got too much time left to play with here, and so Sociable will eventually snub it out. Foot still hanging in there, but the pulse barely beating.
Yeah, I mean, you can see the blips getting smaller and smaller on the monitor. Foot keeping themselves alive 1 round longer. And I think at this point, we've got to be looking at Purple and how he's been leveling up. It feels like now Foot are playing a game of, hey, we've found Purple, let's go to the other side of the map.
Yeah, I mean, that was always the question with this, Op Outlaw usage with those first duels. Was it sealing the wound or just washing away the blood? You look at the Fireflux game, he was 4 and 7 in those opening engagements. This already tracking much better with the stakes up. Foot back to playing as a group, and I mean, Liquid have usually sussed this out pretty quickly.
Zeus popping. And I mean, at this point in time, with that paranoia, it should be enough. Zeus finding not a whole lot from this. Liquid playing keep away, but at the same time, they concede so much space.
Yeah, it's whether Zeus is willing to hang on to it or not. You can see Liquid mainly retaking from Heaven, 4 players.
Oh, Foot play on the front foot, looking for more. Kicks missing out, and he needs to protect this space. Protect Team Liquid's retake, and I think he's done more than that. In fact, setting up for success. Doesn't consider the second player, and now Foot could be back in. But the Sheriff doing work, and now Team Liquid starting to find their way back in. Crystalli to defend the map, to defend Foot's chances, and he'll have no chance. It will be Team Liquid to win out split.
And Foot already starting to melt under these bright Barcelona nights. Liquid with a professional performance in their map pick. It has started exactly as they would have hoped in this best of 5. And as far into the future as we look, there has to be an early win here for Foot if play is to find itself extended any further. For as good as they've looked this year, that push on towards top 2 can only be met with an improvement here.
Yeah, I really need to see a reset from Foot Hazard, because, I mean, you're seeing Crystalli's frustration through the team. This is a best of 5 at a lower bracket final. So I want to hear out, though, from Purple and how good he was on Split.
Estoy aquí con Purple. I'm here with Purple. Congratulations on that first map win. Voy a preguntarle un poco sobre cómo ha estado utilizando el Operator y esta sinergia que tiene con Camo en doble duelista. So earlier today I was talking to Camo. He thinks that the meta really favors and he likes to do that you two have within it. Also specifically for this map, I feel like your Operator had, well, your snipers in general, especially in the attack, had a lot of impact. How do you find it? Because yesterday the attack wasn't looking too good.
I just want to say one thing, that when I'm playing on my 30% in this meta, we are still winning people and we still qualify to champs. So I mean, I don't see any EMEA team and maybe in the other regions team, if I'm playing my 100%, like no chance. So I'm just keeping doing my work, I'm improving myself, we are improving as a team, and yeah, just moving game by game, and that's it.
Que le da igual lo que le pregunte, que él solo quiere decir que quiere que sepamos que solamente está jugando al 30% y que aún jugando al 30% es capaz de ganarle a cualquier equipo, así que todos los equipos que están ahí fuera deberían de prepararse. Well, thank you very much and good luck on Ascent. Nos vemos.
Wingman World while what?
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Wingman World while wanting a well-won break. Let's go!
At Carmine Corp, we demand the best. This is what backs us up. The Razer Iskor V2 New Gen.
Let me get a punch. Let you feel the punch. Let me get a punch. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah, yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. Don't keep getting me pissed before I make you bleed. Pray for your rest in peace. It's the only piece that you need, even a punch. This is the purge. Everybody, please, your perk. Your perk, I'ma kick these people with my kitty pound. Play with the wrong gal pound. Put when they put get the pop on out. Pop gun now, yeah, I'm a kite to my pound, 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 pound. Pack it out, back it out. กูสร้างมึงภาพลับ yo how about now bruh จบบ้านนี้ไม่ต้องรอถึงหูพวกกูจัดมึงจุก now out out Pick a pepper, pick a pack of peppers. People like me pick a pack of bricks for a week per day per minute. Rapper like me ทำพวกมึง panic บอกกูเป็นผู้หญิงมีผลต่อ proof ไม่ควรได้ pride เข้าใจมึง lose อะไรไม่รู้พร้อมพวกขี้แพ้มาผ่านกูพูดไปก็ไร point เขาต่อยสักชุดดีกว่าว่าพวก What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, oh yeah yeah. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't punch me. problems to prove in one punch. All battles are beat in one punch. Put you to sleep with this one punch. ไม่สะเทือนกูสักนิดกูขอสกิลด้วย one punch. You win ที่กูโดนมามากกว่า one punch. วันนั้นที่กูเจอกูสักคนมา one punch. One day, one life, one dream, one punch. If you have one shot, better have one punch. Eminem said, Millie Rabbit, I'm the world short. You just catfish. Kevin said, but make a one jig. Separate from the competition. For love, cause I'm the best, bruh. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't yeah, don't. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't yeah, don't. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't yeah, don't. What a hoop, don't sleep, don't you punch me.
We're here at the Artist Alley and we're going to talk to some of our artists here. Beatriz, tell me a little bit about your stand. What are you selling?
Well, I'm Beatriz, first of all, and I'm selling most of all stickers of all the agents. I have prints too and buttons with some memes of the community and that kind of stuff.
Okay, lovely. So how long did it take you to prepare all of this?
Well, we have 1 month and I did all of this in 1 month, so I'm...
All of it?
All of it. Except one print, the cloth print that I already have it. The rest of all in 1 month. I was in my house drawing all day. Now I'm here. I'm really excited because I love Valorant with all my heart. And when Riot said to me that I can put a stand here, it was like a dream. And I started drawing, like I said, all day, all night, and I'm here, super excited.
Well, thank you so much. Thank you really for sharing your art and your time with us.
Thank you.
Well, if you've just joined us here at VCT EMEA, slightly awkwardly, you missed the first map because it was a really fast one, 13-4 to the side of Team Liquid. And now we have to try and break down just what went wrong for Foot, because really that's what it feels like here. Team Liquid playing absolutely fine. Great to see their individuals on good form. But for Foot, again, a shadow of their former selves. And apologies, Foot fans, I said 4. They actually got 5 rounds,
Yeah,
so
don't take
slightly
that
better.
don't take that one away from them.
Yeah, I mustn't.
The numbers are going to matter here at the end. But I think this just epitomizes some of the things we were talking about. This coming in, it's obviously on one side of it, it's Foot's worst defensive map. It's actually Liquid, ironically enough, best attacking map. I feel like this was just kind of a dip. Like the double duelist gap within the first half, I think set the tone here. Usually you talk about, yeah, rip the Band-Aid off. This is an easy loss to kind of suffer. But again, the nature of how it went down, I'm now concerned with what we've seen already in terms of stage fight.
Yeah, 100%. I think that they just look like a shell of themselves when I'm watching Foot at the moment. And that's not to take away from the fact that Team Liquid came out into this map very well prepared and obviously having a lot of confidence in doing so. But a lot of the times in these B main fights especially, just no sort of coordination between Foot whatsoever. I mean, just not even able to bail each other out in moments. At times I would expect these players to be able to trade off of one another at the very least, but that wasn't even happening throughout this map. So yeah, after that round, Foot do take a timeout. The same thing happens, Mike. They're still struggling with these B main fights. It just wasn't going their way whatsoever.
Well, actually, not the same thing happens at all. They completely adjust the way they're going to...
But they don't think about...
They completely adjust the way that they're going to try and control B main here, but they actually give Liquid the opener. Foot time and time again, you speak to Vlad, you speak to Bambino, they're so happy in these positions where they can set up and really receive the aggression and then be the ones to really sweep the opponent off their feet. Here, it's not landing at all. they're not synergized, and unfortunately, it's another thing come down to performance. Some of these foot players just aren't hitting in situations we've seen them nail previously.
And we're seeing them try to be more proactive than they were yesterday, because that was a complaint we had about their defense, them not playing to their strengths. However, they weren't able to get their strengths online today. And you would expect, and I'm sure they would expect as well, based on their performance, based on their knowledge of themselves and what they can do as individuals, that they would be winning in those duels. But unfortunately for them, the win condition of Liquid, all of their players turning up, especially Purpo, he happened to be firing all cylinders today. You can see the reactions to these players having these individual incredible moments from Team Liquid.
Yeah, I think that's why these are so telling as well. Unfortunately, for right now, the concern being we have the map pool discussion. We start here on split, and I think with the mental factor, this is a massive concern now to actually open up a best of 5 for them.
I think I was quite surprised because when you actually look at the record that Foot were able to have on this map, the only losses were that first week 1 loss to Na'Vi and Vitality as well, who Vitality have had a strong split in the past, and we hadn't seen this map from Foot since the first day of play-ins. So I think it's a case of how much time have they actually had to prepare this map, to practice this map coming into today. You know, I had said it at the top of the show, let's not forget the fact that Foot have had to come into this playoffs through that play-ins. Team Liquid were lucky enough to be able to get a bye, and there's been a map pool change between that regular season and that playoffs as well, let's not forget. So I think it's definitely a lot, but for Foot, I just want to see more confidence, and I'm hoping that we get to see that coming into Ascent. But in saying that, Team Liquid 13-1 to SGE last time they played Ascent.
Yes, yeah. I mean, the saving grace is that it does sit a little higher for Foot in terms of the map pool, but again, I come back to the same thing. They're not themselves. And unfortunately, Foot are just a team that have to tap into that sort of ethos. If the ball doesn't even get rolling on map 1, I'm just concerned that Liquid, again, you look at Purpo's interview, they are obviously feeling the tempo here.
I do wonder if the fact that Haven was removed from them, I wonder if that has set Foot back slightly.
That could have crippled the mentality going into the series. It absolutely could have.
Especially after yesterday.
Speaking to Bambino earlier, wasn't expecting that to happen. He was calling first 3 to be Haven, Lotus, Ascent. So is that a massive curveball in terms of the big picture?
Potentially, but they have this top-heavy map pool. They're known for their Haven. They're also known for their Ascent. So going into this map, I feel like this is almost like the deciding map of the day. I don't see
it rides on Ascent. It rides on Ascent,
It really does, because Lotus is the third map, guys. And so therefore, if Foot cannot win on this map, then I know it's not a 2-0. It is a best of 5, but it's going to feel like one.
It would feel like a death sentence. It really would. And again, seeing visually on the stage, that's not a good sign for an opening for a best of 5.
Yeah, but Ascent in the past, Foot are comfortable on this map. It's kind of known as a Turkish map.
Yeah,
the playground.
Yeah, it is Turkish playground. And, you know, we spoke about their record on split. I mean, their record on Ascent has been great. The only loss that they've had this stage was that week 1 performance against Na'Vi, which I think a lot of us kind of wrote off as a kind of London hangover.
Well, hate to say it, but it felt uncharacteristic, right? We're seeing some of these crop up more often.
Yeah, it did feel uncharacteristic, which is why now, yes, you have the hangover from London back then. Now I'm putting it down to potentially the hangover of play-ins coming into this playoffs bracket.
Wasn't there something weird as well, like a Sage Vice?
Yeah, it was a weird composition from Abby. But either way, yeah, you're coming into this, you're expecting that mirror matchup, which means you know what you're up against. Unless Team Liquid throw a spanner in the works, who knows? There's been some time since they last played it as well.
Optimist over here. Sop was shooting at the start. They need him to do it again on Ascent. We're talking about an individual stepping up here and really being the driving force on Ascent. The lens is shifted away from Zeus a little bit, slips probably more into that supportive role, but Sop needs to be on form here. Foot stand a chance.
I think that's a great point to mention because he moved away from the Neon and onto the Jet the last time that we saw them play as well.
Yeah, the last minute switch coming in, it's like get him back in comfort zone. That is so important from what we're seeing on some of these reactions down the stage today.
Talking about comfort, we saw Kix looking comfortable at last in the last couple of games on the smoking roll. He's complained about having to switch to it in the past. We're going to see him do it again here, and I'm seeing him start to feel at home on this one. It is a mirror matchup. How are we expecting Foot to play it differently to Team Liquid?
I mean, Team Liquid getting to start on the defense is pretty happy days for them, so it's a little worrying for Foot in the sense of they need to get off to a really great start here. We've highlighted Sop, but I also want to see them building around the Phoenix Ult on Zeus's side and being able to get that up as many as they can and working the map in an appropriate way. We've spoken about Purple and the sniper impact that he's been able to have on every map as well here. I expect much of the same.
Crucial one for me as well, if Foot are going to go into this attacking side and playing aggressive, being the ones to really take the initiative. Yetajay, for me, his work across the other side of the map, particularly in mid, when Foot really do basically stack their chips and push all in one side, Yetajay can shine in that situation.
On the other note as well, the Cypher on the other side, playing against Nat on Cypher is just such a pain, and only really having the Sova shocks to be able to get rid of that utility without swinging in and taking a fight, yeah, Foot will need to be cautious of that.
And that is already inside Foot's brain. Is there a cure for this headache? We're not sure. We'll just have to see if Foot can work it out. We're ready to head back over to Hazza and Kyra as we head down to Ascent.
I mean, it's plain and simple here in the lower bracket final. We need to see Foot show more of themselves, Hazza, or if they lose this one, it could be home and dry 3-0 for Team Liquid.
I mean, the threat was always there, looming at the start of today with how this veto has worked itself out, and the desk has discussed it in detail. It is almost do or die. 2 maps into this one. Foot will be starting out on the attack side. It's with this retooled composition. Sop to head it, Zeus there in behind. And already, as we look towards the barriers, you can see a pack of 5 players congregated, ready to take the B main space.
I mean, Sop has been bought up a frenzy. He has been made into a raid boss. But the hopes and dreams of this pistol round basically die with him, it feels like, as he is sending it towards 3 big players. Camel, the first one, gone, but that's still not cleared through. Oh, the switch position, and now he activates the players going the wrong way. Even trades. And it looks to be a post.
2-on-2 feels favourable here for Foot with 3 bodies ready on the Liquid side. Sociable trying to get aggressive, no smoke to play through.
Does it feel favourable with Yetajay so low?
It's a best case scenario.
Yeah, for sure. Sociable on the light shields, and unfortunately he's gone, so it is up to Yetajay with just 40 points of health. Playing from backside, and I think Team Liquid have an idea. Waiting for a swing as they already clear the site. Trying to get towards the spike. Yetajay holding for that. First kill clean. Needs a second. It's Purple! Gives it away! And Yetajay able to survive on 1 HP!
A Red Bull clutch from Yetajay again. And when it comes to these late moments, he has been the ever closer for Foot. Like I say, I think going 1 for 1 in every single one of these opening engagements feels fair, honestly. Liquid have shown how prepared they've been for this one already today. That 3-player B-stack anticipating the pop, and I mean, the follow-up round, not dissimilar.
Interestingly enough, as we head in towards what is an anti-eco and should be fairly easy. Oh, wait a minute. I'm actually going to stop that conversation because Team Liquid are walking up to Sociable. Get this kill, Phantom in hand.
I mean, Crostali is there off the shoulder Gelato to maybe support him. But Sociable has had a torrid time in some of these first fights. He was -6 yesterday, and it's happened again here. Camo's found 2, and while the targets are weak, that's Sop to mop them up. He's got 3 on the bounce, and any chance of Liquid squashing this anti-eco go out of the window. That was incredibly cagey, and Foot can't even afford to lose anymore here. They won't. Scary, scary signs in how some of these rounds have been read.
Yeah, I mean, a double up, and you can see the warning signs already. I want to have a conversation just about Yetajay, the fact that he's actually not that high on clutch percentage, but high on first kill and first deaths.
Okay.
But yeah, Sop the one to drag Foot in towards the next round with a bye.
First gun round, really. Bonus round for Foot, I should say, here. And you're just looking already at how direct they've been in trying to approach this one. Fast and loose, Sop at the front, holding the torch, and the rest trying to follow it up. It's an opening pick, but Liquid clap back with 2 of their own. Molly in the choke. Yetajay's managed to bridge this gap a little bit towards Logs, but he's locked out in the corner. And Liquid just run through Foot in the end.
It feels like these rounds are being decided within the first 20, 25 seconds. Very, very quick. They execute into what, maybe a post plan, I mean, for the pistol round. But it is living and dying by the first couple seconds.
That's the thing, it feels like Liquid are happy to match Foot for these kind of engagements.
Nice, guys, good job.
If they feel as if, you know, the maps that they've got here in the pool have been read into and they want to break away from that and just condition some fast hits, then the freedom is theirs to do so. Another mid-default here. Nice use of the Phoenix wall to open up the space, but like you said, Yetajay has dropped instantly here.
Still Camo playing from the arches. And the players don't even check this position. One that he's played so many times.
So it's on to Nats now, and he has no issue with that second layer. Cam, in fact, spotting the feet of Zeus, who feels the net tightening around him. Foot's key players, these anchors, the backbone of this roster, Yetajay, Sociable, to name a couple, have been the ones dropping in these early fights, like you said, and they're almost indispensable.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it was just more the fact that Yetajay had been so good in these first kills and not giving away many first deaths. But it feels like, and I can't believe I'm saying this, Foot are lost. They're walking into bed, not checking positions. You've seen Liquid players play so many times. And it's simple stuff. It is simple Valorant.
Get out of my way.
So for the Turkish speakers among us, it's time to diagnose some of those issues. Going to be heading into the Foot comms in just a second.
Yakın. Sen al orba. Sen al orba, Efe'nin yanına git.
One enemy remaining.
Lucky shot.
It's a fast one. Liquid all over Foot in this low buy, and while the blades are out for Sop, there's only so much that one man can do. Liquid retaking the lead now. That is a one-round lead, which they have, in fact.
Yeah, I mean, very quickly, Team Liquid have turned things on its head when we've got to rifle rounds, and to diagnose this, Hazza, it feels very difficult. I mean, I'm looking back at my notebook here because I take a track of rounds.
Triple
baby! For triple baby! And the point I was going to get to is that the past, what, I guess 4 or 5 maps that mean you've casted Foot, there's about one half where they've won the majority of the first 5 rounds.
Sop's had plenty of slow starts himself, but aiming to be the catalyst here as the guns are up. Zeus has thrown the run it back into this A engagement, but Camo can match that pound for pound, hitting hard and following through. Foot with a couple, but Liquid can match it, evening it up 2 on 2. Nat's still going from the corner. It's the shorty to send them back in. There's a new count in Catalonia, and Nats is destroying Foot right now.
He is looking for that title. He is looking to be in that grand final. Stage 2 winners last year. It has I can't believe I'm saying this, favourites to go and challenge KC in that grand final.
Enemy remaining.
The upper bracket in many ways was a case of movable force meets unstoppable object. All the other way round, whichever way you want to play it. Point being, this Foot have fallen so far from grace, and in attempting to emulate another quick play on A, this without the weapons, Liquid are here to meet it. 3 players at the gates, Kicks with 2, Purple there as well. And Foot just 1 by 1, crumbling here. Now, Sociable gets a couple kills, but he's still playing within the realms of this smoke.
Waiting for the drone to stop, but he is caught on the last, and well, the right click of the Classic is what's going to win the round. Team Liquid up to 5. When does this stop? Because Team Liquid, since we've got by the anti-eco, have won every single round, and Foot have not shown anything to make me believe.
5-round streak from Liquid. Players on side there, ready to escort these rotations. And Foot just not interacting in the push and pull of this map whatsoever. We've seen them try and approach mid a couple of times at best, but for the most part, it's just been W key into the site and hope that the individual ability will carry them through. That has not been the case.
Yeah, and looking at the stages that they've had, is looking at the placements all the way back to EMEA 2023, they've only been able to reach third. That's their highest placement. And at this point in time, it's looking like much of the same. I understand you're 7 rounds in to map 2, but I'm just not convinced at all.
Yeah, I mean, look, this has always been the case with Foot in terms of their international finishes. 5th, 6th from Shanghai 24, already matched this year with this roster in London 2026.
Yeah,
I think the question on my mind is, yeah, with them not showing any new material here, with champs on the back of their mind, Liquid just, they're so prepared. I mean, the ante has to be one element, but the other, probably burnout at this stage.
Yeah, 100%, and we spoke about it yesterday for Foot. The fact that they've been going for so long with 1 or 2 weeks break, and between all the tournaments that they've been playing.
They had to go through play-ins. Liquid did not need to. Let's see what has been digested from the coaching staff here, though. It's attack side ascent after all, so Foot are given a little bit of wiggle room.
Mate, I'm not giving them...
It's this round, though, where...
Yeah.
You have to see what the result's going to be.
I'm not giving them any wiggle room. I'm expecting Foot with a double duelist like Soft to be able to break down sites like that, but already they're falling on the entries. The basic part of an execution is just goes deep and is able to get a kill for it. But it's a single kill as he tries to break back in. The rest of Team Liquid have control of the spike. It's looking like 6. It's looking like Team Liquid will have 4 opportunities, Hazza, to go and take an advantage into the next half.
Yeah, and with that being fully investing on the previous, the buy broken again. Nat's playing on the back burner here as Perfo keeps laying them up with the op. Treks that next layer, 1 by 1 with the Odin. But don't just need a mental break, they need a full reset here.
Yeah.
That's what we wanted from them heading into this map. A little bit of fresh perspective, a clean mirror to shave in. Couple of stingers, back to the mid-duel, but Liquid instigating. It's another double kill to start. It's been impossible to break between the lines.
I mean, right now, you're looking at what they're showing us. It's exactly like stage 1. They got to that upper bracket final, they confirmed their spots in London, and then just faded away. Felt as if they haven't really got the energy to continue deep into tournaments.
On the flip side, Liquid loving life. The confidence accrued from that lower bracket run, the sparring partners of Challengers teams have grown them into something brand new here. An in-zone flawless, wrapped up. Camo starting to reach the heights of his career, which we've seen from in the past domestically. But on a bigger stage here in Barcelona. 7th secured, that is the advantage we were talking about. And it's 7 in a row.
Team Liquid looks so locked in as well, looking at the player cams. They know what they need to do, they know the job that they want to do. With that trophy on the line. Trying their best, there's just a TP through into towards mid. This is another set piece, as you say. An iteration on the Vision Strikers, but I mean, mid taken away from Foot, and they want to go back and clear. In fact, I don't even know if they know what they want to do.
It's a fantastic set piece. I mean, Foot really struggled with that defender-sided aggression against KC, and Liquid have left numbers here in middle.
Operator out, and Team Liquid ready for this one. Crystalli the next one on the chopping block. And that's exactly what it is. Back-to-back in-zone flawlesses. And Team Liquid are putting Foot on that chopping block.
2 more opportunities to make amends, and you're almost thinking about a second timeout here from the Foot perspective, because there is not a gust of wind left in their sails. This is vintage Liquid when it comes to their approach on Ascent. Think back to stage 2 last year, that set aggression playing through the map. Hunter's Fury, a fantastic tool to achieve it. Now the setup changes. Camo still interested in mid, though. I mean, this is just ridiculous.
Absolutely no recourse.
A bit of an overheat in the end, perhaps, but again, a meta which enables it, and with Purpo having this outlaw, they want more. Why not? Purpo and Kicks combining yet again. Someone's got to turn this off because Foot are getting embarrassed on their own map pick.
At this point, I'm thinking of the Simpsons gif. They're already dead, Hazza, at this point in time. 9-2. I mean, you said it. Sure, it's attacking in Ascent. But man, like, I can't. I'm struggling to find excuses for this performance.
Nat's giving the orders there on the post-round replay as well. Just reminds me of when he was up against Fnatic in the past. I don't know if you remember when he was talking about Bosa and saying, I hope they feel this loss. I hope they keep thinking about it, because it looks like a Liquid that are trying to hammer things home.
Yeah.
Not just playing to win, playing to obliterate Foot through that lower bracket and onto the bedrock.
Trying to change the narrative around Team Liquid post-stage 1. I mean, everybody had started to say that this Team Liquid team overperformed in kickoff, that they weren't the team that we expected, and now they look so much better, and perhaps one of the better teams now.
It comes back to, you know, these roles a little more evenly distributed as well. Purpo on this operator has been a heavy feature in the rounds 1, as Foot have finally managed to make it into tree. This is the deepest line they have yet to achieve, as the blades are discarded by Purpo. He finds 1 kill, he's gonna get the second. Here comes the knife, and Purpo drops Zeus to the ground. Still just a player advantage, but Camo's got a new lease on life. Here comes the next of the ults. In goes the run it back, and Sociable will eventually bring it back.
Team Liquid give the 2 remaining players a little moment's reprieve. Spike to go down, 2 versus 4. And no ultimates really to work off the back. Crystalli has a Hunter's Fury, but I mean, all the space gone away.
But still waiting for that big break here on Ascent. A map which they so desperately needed to keep their tournament life in this lower bracket. Chance at the grand final. Sociable prowling the heavens, just hoping that any of these bullets would connect. Something flashes up in the feed, but it's not to be the case. Playing from hell, Crystalli's got to save him, but this is a nightmare in the making for Foot. Liquid have double digits and more than just lift off in this lower bracket. It's looking like theirs for the taking at halftime.
It is 10 in a row, 10 rounds in a row from Team Liquid post anti-eco. This is at a point unprecedented, and Hazza, I can't believe that we're watching this collapse in real time.
Playing with full confidence, and if there's anyone that can inspire it for Foot, maybe it's the co-streamers. We're heading over for a live interview with Rage.
Las cosas no les están saliendo muy bien a Foot en este segundo mapa, pero por supuesto que no está todo perdido. Como estáis viendo, aquí tenemos a todos los fans. Things for Foot are not looking good in this of their map pick, but I have Rage with me, who, if anybody can cheer for a team as crazy as you, they should be winners. So Rage, please, do your thing with the crowd.
Okay, everyone, let's go footballers! One more time, let's go footballers! One more time, let's go footballers! Louder! Let's go footballers! One last time! Let's go footballers!
Things are, of course, not getting easy. 10-2 on the scoreboard. Rage, if you had to look and choose one of the players for the Foot side to turn up, to be able to turn this one around when you go into the defense, what are you looking at?
Sob.
Just Sub?
Yeah, I want him to go crazy. Yeah, everyone, right? But Sob is the one who, you know, who likes to kill everyone, and Ye2J is just screaming, giving the vibe, the energy. But I would, yeah, mostly say Sob and Ye2J to give the vibes, everything.
Y le pregunto que quién quiere que aparezca en esta segunda mitad para poder darle la vuelta a las cosas y para poder recuperar este Ascent. Y obviamente me dice que Sob. Creo que todos pensamos un poco así, pero obviamente también señala a Ye2J que va a estar trayendo la Biblia. Well, thank you very much. Let's see if Foot can actually do it in the second half.
We'll see if Foot certainly can, but Sop, Yetaji, Sociable and Zeus all have the exact same kills combined as Camo. And I think that sums it up.
Yeah, Camo has been a one-man army in the face of a fragmented Foot. And while Champs is still 25 days away from the end of this event, you have to be thinking about how much they can do with that precious time and what their memories will be of leaving their best foot forward, the best possible version of them in this lower final as a team which still have not achieved much more regionally than the top 3 finish. Liquid, our previous Stage 2 winners, though, are listening from them right now.
Cage triggered.
Facing mid. I think we can do shock and go, guys.
Fighting mid. Go short, guys.
Drop. I rock. Two traps. Too short.
I'm planting. It's fine. I'm not planting. Go. How many abilities we have? I have 4.
Okay, listen, guys. You play in my bunker smoke. I'm gonna block Kevin with blinds. I'm blinding. Oh. I play in my bunker smoke.
Şu kapıyı kırsana. Kaptıracağım. Paranoya atıyorum beyler.
Bekle üzerimi var.
Okey tamam.
Ok var bende.
Hazır. Şuradan atacağım.
Go.
Bekle. Okan go.
Kırıyorum.
Yürüyorum.
Go beyler. Açıl wide açıl.
Olur. Bekliyorum.
Wide açıl. Gen side. Main pikliyor hala bir tane daha olacak.
Inti. Kanka başlayacağım zaman 3-2'de sayıp başlar.
And that pistol round feels like a death sentence for Foot. 11 on the board, and you're having to try and rescue this map with a lesser buy.
Yeah, look, we'd seen Liquid find results here before with dominant halves, but that was Frankfurt in their first playoffs official. This is a Foot which we know and love for their prowess up into global events from what we've seen this year already, and they are being humbled.
Humbling is certainly an understatement at this point in time, just with the way that Liquid are showing us how to play this map at this point.
I mean, that's a thing that we were talking about a lot with Foot, just the disconnect on this team. To kind of build up in towards Champs then looking forward, I mean, this is an org which has never made it past the first round of playoffs. Getting out of groups is one thing, they've only achieved it in 2023. So, are you giving yourself the best rapport heading into Shanghai?
Already the rotation's underway towards that A site. Couple of stingers in the mix for Foot, and that's where you're putting your hopes on.
I mean, yeah, like you say, it's everything on this one. And not to over-dramatize it, but again, we need to see a little bit more, and maybe this is it. Sop, Sheriff in hand, blue shot. Oh, nice shot.
That's a nice shot, but Nats is also here. Does he consider the second player? He drops back more, but the stinger at close range does the damage needed and keeps Foot in an advantage for this moment in time as the players start to go in towards this Team Liquid at a decent spot. Sight unlocked and Spike can go down.
But not able to make the most out of those last few players, and already looking at Camo, so confident, up in heaven, and aiming to isolate one of these remaining players. Foot are completely separated.
Completely. No tradability.
But the surprise element of Crystalli in main...
Yeah, but with a stinger?
It's almost covered.
Yeah.
Trex monitoring this.
Long range, not at Crystalli's favor. Somehow makes it work. But Camo, the player that we know, has been so good. Isn't as good as we expect. And keeps Foot alive a second longer. With a stinger at long range, Crystalli will get Foot's third.
The rookie made plenty of mistakes in that upper final, and looking to amend for them here. He's kept Foot in this one for now. Ascent their own pick, and like we said at the start, with how top-heavy this pool is, results demanded. And the same could be said of Sop. Nice kill to open things up. And they convert from an even standing, which is something we can't say we've seen too often so far today.
You can see a little bit of relief on Sop's face for a moment, because he knows he's got a chance to come back in.
Foot forced the previous. They've got a better buy beneath them now.
And Team Liquid don't, so... Oh, they're just sending it, Hazard.
Camo first flash in the smoke, second sent out of it. One away from the run it back, but look at this. Double Liquid encroached through tree. This was the outlet. That's removed. Not sure if Yesterjay's thinking about any more player numbers behind this, and with the smoke reinforced with that judge, it should have been everything. But now, when this one fades, Sociable is in all sorts of trouble on an island in every sense, and Liquid rout him out.
I don't know how Liquid have brought this back.
They're just falling apart. There may be a couple pistols in here. Sparing not the best HP, but Crystali's got to do it again. First year in the VCT. What a way to make an impact! Yet another Red Bull clutch for Crystali. Back-to-back rounds required. This the 1v3.
A 1v3 with an Odin to spray down 3. Hazard at the same time. Team Liquid are still showing that they can bring this back to a winnable position. And we spoke about it in the game the other week there, before we headed to Barcelona. When we see timeouts from Team Liquid, we always see Team Liquid win the preceding round.
Yeah. And that's the thing, there's no margin for error on this anymore, but Sop's still ever confident.
He's got to be.
He's always been of that volition.
But he sets up Zeus.
He's the next one through. Was playing anti for just a moment in this B main pop, but as it crests the corner, Camo is there to collect. Such a big casualty to take at the start. Crystali has managed to get them back on terms, and he's a whisker away from doubling.
Team Liquid need to be careful, because now Foot are starting to look towards middle. Sociable in the smoke, and Yetajay looking through short.
But on thin ice here, because it won't take much for Liquid to get through, and Nats is asserting himself in mid already with those cages. The final piece to tie up many a Liquid round. But now shifting their focus towards the A-hold more than anything else. Only Yetajay present on roll call to try and dissuade this right now. Those traps to stall out the initial wave. It's more on the gun to stop the second, and Sop in support. Spike dropped in the mouth of the site, and with that, he will end it. But on track for another, and some smiles starting to circulate now on their side of the stage.
Yeah, I think it still all really hangs in the balance of this map.
Sure.
With Lotus up next, they need to make this comeback happen. And I'm glad that there's a little bit of relaxation for the Foot side.
Wouldn't be the first time that we've seen Foot with a remontada, a reversal against Liquids, but this one on Spanish soil, and elevated pressure coming with it. Here is the Liquid timeout you were talking of, and as we say, in that push for perfection, this is a team which often do well on those check-ins.
Yeah, and I think we've just got to be looking at this man right here, the man who always feels like he is the key driver. Stage 2 last year, he was first. Kickoff this year, third. I mean, kickoff last year, second. And then you look all the way back to 2023. He was first there. This man knows how to win trophies. We already know that. And I think at this point in time, he is on the charge for another one to add to his collection.
Yeah, I mean, look, 5 podium finishes for Nats. The only year he was absent from internationals, that 2024 edition.
Yeah.
Many a rebuild. And I think this, in many ways, is probably the most turbulent of years that Liquid have had. Not only did they lose Miniboo in a meta which was so good for his agent pool, the constant swapping of smokes as well.
Yeah.
The fact they found this identity now is everything. It's about putting the cherry on top.
Yeah, it's about confirming that, do you know what, you have made the landing after a turbulent, stage 1?
And then going to champs and doing any better.
Yeah.
Best ever finish, semi-finals, that a long time ago.
Now, Team Liquid have pointed their focus towards mid, and something we haven't necessarily seen them encroach on is towards this market position. As Sop drops back, can't connect his rifle bullets, and it's allowed Team Liquid to get even further forward. Sop still wanting more, but not being allowed it for the moment. Finally, Team Liquid get out and meet Sop's Vandal, meet Crystali's Odin, and at this point, Foot should have the round. It's just Trex keeping Team Liquid alive for a moment longer, but the round does go Foot's way, and it is not a Team Liquid round post-timeout.
Not instantaneously. Liquid not able to front the best buy there, but Foot catering their defense effectively. Sop and Co subduing them. As, like you say, it was a completely different avenue, but if we're going to compliment the reads on the Liquid side, Foot in tune with what was happening here. It's this next gun round where things can get scary, and Purpo bringing the op out. A big exchange in A main. Sociable has often struggled, but he won't be the first to give anything away here.
Well, after the change in the last round with looking towards market, Foot are now going to try and counter that by taking towards mid themselves. Not anything to come out of the back of it, though.
And one thing you'll already notice is how much more passive this perimeter is from Foot. Not willing to take these fights to the grave early doors, but Zeus all by himself on short.
It's a big 1v1 that he doesn't win out. At the same time, Yetishi swinging out, and he's the one lost his life. Sop's blades once again striking, connecting. And that flashback in, the reclear good from Foot. Oh my god, they're doing everything! But it's up to Purple now.
He's managed to find a collat. Doesn't have the spike, but Blade's active. And Sop is tracking this movement. He's already in B main.
Good catch, Purple off guard, and with Purple now on the scoped weapon, doesn't realise that Sop is at his back. We're within 4 now on Ascent. This is game on.
Certainly starting to believe. It's 5 in a row from Foot, and they have been able to copy what we saw from Liquid. A streak of twice as many required if they want to take it all the way. But this is already much better. Just seeing the confidence to snap back and force that reaction when Zeus goes down. Sop leading the charge, and now an op of his own.
Still through middle.
Detected.
Yeah. I mean, the operator striking out, but nothing necessarily in terms of kills. Kicks has a big one and still continues on. Catches Zeus off guard. A 5 versus 3 in post.
Brilliantly interrupted on the timing there, and without having any ults back into this, Foot are going to struggle.
Oh, Sop still gets a kill off the back of it. I thought Kicks was going to be able to encroach much quicker. Catch Sop off guard. The neural theft, though, is going to be big information on the remaining players on towards this site. One rifle between them, that is Camo, and that Odin has been so much of a nuisance for Team Liquid. Still continues on. Crystalli 1v1 against Nats. Just a classic. I'm trying to play with the timing. You know Nats has this. Spike half, goes for that peek. Crystalli spraying him down. Doesn't blink. Doesn't get baited in. Finally the stick. Nats swinging out. It's maybe a bit too late. Crystalli. It was an eco, but still converts and brings it now within 3.
Foot can always count upon Crystalli. And right at the death of this one, there's life in Foot yet. Yes, the gun advantage makes a big difference into this retake, and Liquid did so well to start by interrupting that timing out in middle. You've got to be looking at how they respond in this next round, because once again, that op is playing such a big factor.
Thinking about the damage that's maybe being done to the mental of Team Liquid as well. As you spoke about, hinted at, obviously Foot came back on Haven in the upper bracket, and now they're doing it on Ascent.
I mean, in a lower final, in this grand arena, can all go out the window. Liquid looking elsewhere for inspiration as that market space taken again. We saw signs of it on the eco straight out of that timeout. No such development since, as that progression is halted back to spawn. Zeus could once again find himself in the firing line here on A short.
Doesn't look like that's the case. It looks like it's going deeper towards the site. Is Sociable the one to peek in towards Market? Gets the information he needs. It's about whether he gets out. But Crystalli marking towards defender spawn, gets one of his own. Nats trying to go further, and he's punished for that.
Liquid do need to push at some point, though. We're reaching the 30-second mark, and it looks like they're all into this B site, but Foot have almost everybody here ready to receive.
Ball rolling. making sure that they don't make any mistakes because there's so many bodies everywhere, but Team Liquid still managed to unlock. Need to get by Yetishi now. He's still able to take one with them, make it 2. Oh, this is doable. Camo 1v1 against us! And push Team Liquid up to 12. A map point and a potential big comeback from Foot.
Camo's done it again, and while this second half has been a little quieter by his standards, just 2 kills shy of the 30 bomb right now. Clearing out the site where Yetije was the last man standing. How many times has he been the hero? But in that final second scramble with both ults up and all the chips down, Liquid have their round.
That's when we're going to head into the timeout from Foot. They know how important this map is. They know how important the next 4 rounds are, Hazza. So it's up to Vlad and Bambino to come up with a plan to try and eat into this lead.
Got to be thinking as well just about how this double duelist is functioning. You've seen a couple of times Zeus feeling incredibly lonesome in that short position, right? And it's just, how do you introduce that second layer? Is it him baiting for SOP with that operator? Someone who typically likes to roam around as a sole operative in his own space more than anything else.
Or even flashing SOP onto an angle and then going elsewhere.
Is it too telegraphed for Liquid? Because as we said before, right, there is no new material. They are very in tune with this one, and with all of that now being saved for champs, the head start that teams like Vitality already have to see if they can go all the way, as Fnatic very nearly did last year. A page out of their book taken, but here we have it. Round 21, it could be the final one for Liquid before that 3rd map and a 2-map lead. Zeus so far committed to this B main space, but taken out by Camo. Complete control as the pole pushes them on to map number 3.
I mean, at that point, the damage is negligible. He's healed back up when the run it back's gone, and it Stengels and an operator to get back in.
SOP has been the hero so many times up in hand, but the B site almost the worst to try and make your way back in. Camo was on for the ace. Nats has taken away that liberty, but he's almost solo hauled them through this himself. Still kicking, still alive, and ending in an in-zone flawless. Liquid meaning business at this end of the year, as they so often do. Looked like a clean sweep at the start of Ascent. Verbals exchanged, as it's one-way traffic so far in this lower final.
It cannot be understated how important Ascent was. We look towards Lotus next, and honestly, Hazza, Foot have a record of 5-1. 5 played, 1 map won. That shows you how bad it is for them. And Team Liquid put them to the sword. This Lord final could be over before we know it.
Yeah. Everyone having their part to play in this as Camo breaks 30 kills at the end of Ascent. A chance to check in with him down on the stage in just a moment.
Team Liquid asegura ese 2-0 y se ponen a un mapa de la gran final. Estoy aquí con Camo. Camo, congratulations on winning that second one, but it wasn't an easy affair, especially in that second half. What happened? What is it that you couldn't get through?
I think just overall as a team we are struggling a bit on our attack recently, as you can see in like our recent matches, and was the same issue on this map, but hopefully we can fix it for the next one like we did on Split and we just go through.
Le preguntaba que qué es lo que ha pasado, qué es lo que ha pasado en esta segunda mitad. Parecía que en el primer mapa no habían tenido ese problema con el ataque, pero él me vuelve a reiterar que todavía tienen ese problema en el ataque, que todavía hay cosas que tienen que mejorar, pero bueno, este lo consiguen ganar. Thank you very much. Good luck on the 3rd one.
Take me down.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express and game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Seem like they all been missing. Never made a wrong decision. It's got me walking different. I stay gassed up. Please point the opposition. No scope, it's no joke. Just know I aim with raw precision. I went and got my bid up quick, 100 figures. They once was competition, now ain't sitting with us. Been on a wave since we've been away. Snatch the game, now we here to stay.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. My feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I'd make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
It's that you can't touch me. Things get ugly, they mad now. This all must be a whole new level to count. I'm packing on the pounds, pulled up with the dog hound, and I still had time to shut it down. Now you see them all screaming my name. See them trying to switch to my lane. They ain't never fit that frame. Only present when the cash came. Plenty days I've been on the road chasing. No legend ever said they was complacent. Nah.
I told my mama I make it, I make a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game. I told my mama I make it, I made a couple mistakes, but see I stay in my lane. I keep my feet on the pavement, and don't you ever mistake it. No, this ain't never been a game.
No limits to my calling. Going straight to the top like I've been boarding. Taking the title like there are no rivals. Doing the eyes closed, give me a blindfold. This shit is easy, like a recital. I'm taking my shot like my hands on the rifle. Yeah. It's now or never. Yeah.
And if you know anything about Valorant and its community, it's that one of the best things it has is that we have wonderful artists that are so dedicated to create around our wonderful game. And here at the FanFest is no different. All I was asking for was some custom nails, and we have them here. So literally anything that you might like, we have it in a Valorant version. Thanks to our wonderful artists.
You pointed out that Liquid has top defense in EMEA yesterday. What are you doing better than everyone else on defense?
I'm not sure exactly. I think we have really good protocols in defense. I think we have also like good understanding of rotations. Overall, I think theory-based defense, where we can play a bit more reactive or active, right? I think we have really good understanding of it, and I mean, right now it's working. I think overall the boys trust each other very well, and everyone is helping each other on defense a lot. And attack side, let's see. I think we're doing better today. Yeah. Oh, there's the camera. I was looking here. I was like, where's the camera?
Where's the camera?
You can see how laid back and chilled out the coaching staff of Team Liquid are right now. And no wonder, because they had a defensive reputation to uphold, and they've well and truly done that after a stellar ascent. And let's remind you, this was Foot's map pick, and we were talking before the game about how it was essential for Foot to win this because mentally they needed the reset, and unfortunately they weren't able to do it.
Yeah, mentally they needed the reset, but then also maybe we're like counting them out for Lotus, and maybe we shouldn't do that just yet. But yeah, I think definitely Team Liquid showing again how dominant their defensive halves are by being able to have that 10-2. But again, the attack, you know, the players have also been very aware of the fact that that is a side that they are struggling on, where we almost saw Foot be able to get back into it, Petra.
Oh, like there were no entries. There was only one entry I saw. But yeah, I mean, I expected more from them. And especially after yesterday, they probably had a good talk and they went through it, and I didn't see anything change.
But there are glimpses for Foot on their defensive side. I mean, we're seeing Crossali have that lovely clutch, getting the timing right against Nats. We're seeing Sop actually finally get online.
Yeah, I mean, there was definitely a couple of moments where we almost thought that Foot were going to have that comeback, and I think a couple of key pillars of that was because of Cristali on the Odin, Sop having an incredible knives round, and then also the operator usage that he was having on the defense. Even Yetaje at one point had a really good B hold when we're thinking to backside. Again, it just came down to Team Liquid having a couple of these heroic plays to kind of get it over the line, I feel like, where we saw Camo have that incredible ult round at the very end to be able to close it out. But then we also saw Kicks opening things up when they were on a Thrifty towards the end. So yeah, still looking at Team Liquid as though they were playing individually, but still sometimes having those kind of team coordination moments.
Yeah, I think everyone was showing on attack that they were fighting, but again, there was a little bit of a chance for
Foot to get back in.
Yeah, for Foot to get back in, just like the games yesterday. That's what I wanted to say.
Well, let's have a look at our team up moment presented by Aorus, because it's a lovely bit of team play as Camo sets up Purple wonderfully on the operator.
Yeah, so usually for team up moments, like I mentioned, I like to have more than 2 players in these, but this was really nice from Camo and Purple in fairness. You see Camo flash top mid for Purple to be able to take the contact through the smoke with the operator. It sets him up beautifully to be able to get a pick there. You see 2 of the Foot players completely flashed by that, and then Camo is also able to clean up and get the second player top mid. Then he even is good for 1 in tiles and ends the round in a 4K. So yeah, really nice coordination and cohesion from the 2 duelists. And I remember one time, I believe it was Camo was on the sofa with us, and I had asked him, how do you guys build up this double duelist synergy so quickly, considering that Purple was the new addition to the team and they were trialing out that double duelist? They literally used to whisper each other in scrims to set things up for these kind of plays. So it's nice to see it actually taking place on the big stage. And you're frowning at me, frankly.
I'm just wondering why they're whispering. Are they just trying to hide it from Nats?
No, in scrims. I think it's pretty common,
It's not to distract anybody else, you know?
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. Gosh, of course I go straight to the naughty schoolboys kind of situation. Let's take a look at Camo stats, because how unbelievable are these numbers?
Yeah, this is crazy. Look at his headshot percentage.
I mean, we were just saying, I think the only person that we've seen with that, with 30 kills, is maybe like a Vanya or something.
Yeah,
no?
only Vanya can pull this off.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely incredible.
It's ridiculous, because at Purple on that stage, he was saying, I'm playing at about 30% right now. What if Camo's only playing at 30%? I mean, he doesn't look like it, by the way. I'm just saying, what if the skill ceiling is even higher? I don't think it's statistically possible.
I think he is up there in terms of being able to be in form at the moment. I think on that map especially, right, we saw him have 7 entries as well. He was 7 first kills, 0 first deaths. He's never giving away that first engagement to the opposite side, which is really nice to see. And even if it was happening in those situations, it's Camo and Purple and this synergy that they have that's always trading off of one another, which is really nice to see, and something that we're lacking from the Foot side of things, I think. Yes, we've been very critical of Zeus today, I think, but we do need to see him step up, right? Because we have said that what's at stake here for Foot is a grand final that they've never been in before. It's a regional trophy that they've never lifted before, which is why we're looking at them with that kind of microscope lens at the moment, because they came into this lower final today. They were in the upper bracket up until this point.
Yeah, I feel like the game yesterday got maybe a little bit into his head, and he feels a lot more pressure right now. Things are not working out for him. He's very quiet. You even saw near the end of the round, he only needed to play for time. He swung and he died and cost them the round. Yep. this mistakes keeps happening, and I really think it's stress related.
Well, on paper right now, Lotus is going to be the biggest battle at all, especially when you're going up against Nats. And if Ascent was anything to go by, Nats is really feeling himself right now. We know how incredible he is as an in-game leader, but we also know that he never disappoints on the scoreboard as well. This is a fragging IGL, to quote the old cliche, and he got it done on Ascent. I'm sure he will on Lotus too.
Oh my god, this round was crazy. I can't believe Yetajay like completely whips the shots.
Full
but yeah, it's like you mentioned, like having an IGL that can frag out like this is so good, but it's not just the fragging that Nats brings to the team. We know this by this point. It's the energy that he's bringing to them, and this is why I'm saying when I look at the foot side, I need to see someone lifting that energy, and to me it's Yetajay that needs to be the one that steps up in terms of energy.
I feel like for Yetajay right now, he's probably got a big task on his hands. We can see Zeus is really the one I think that the team is going to be looking to in terms of numbers as we head on to Lotus. Because yesterday, he had a terrible day at the office, despite the fact he was playing on a waylay. We know that that's actually a fantastic agent for him when he can get off the ground. The problem is maybe it's a difficult ground when he's on Lotus.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely has to change something, but I also think it's responsible for the whole team. Also with the rotations yesterday, it was a bit sloppy. So I think everyone can put each other into play, so it's a team game.
Yeah, 100%. And the reason why I say I look towards Yetajay to lift that energy is because he is the vibes guy of this team. He is the energy of this team. And we did see moments of that at the start of that very first map. But looking at this Lotus, you know, we have said that this is a really strong map for Liquid. You highlighted, Petra, at the start of the show, some of the things that they were able to do. Oh, sorry, you highlighted some of the mistakes of Foot on this map specifically that they were having.
Yeah, and I see, did they not have an agent change, or am I wrong? Was it Fade and Sky?
Yeah, it looks like they have had an agent change, yeah.
I really think this is a lot better because they can regain information. With Sky, of course, you have the Flash, you have the Dog. With Fade, you can do a little bit more. So when they're lacking information, they have a Fade to do so, and then maybe they can play a little bit more aggro on defense.
So when we look at these two teams now, we know obviously that what's happened on the previous two maps. We know how Foot feel about the Lotus going into this one. Is it going to be one more and done now? Are we going to see Foot play their last map of VCT EMEA this year? Billy's believing. Oh, are you believing another map? Are you believing another map?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I am believing.
All right then, we're going to be going to another map because apparently Foot are going to be taking this one on Lotus. That's Billy's potential unconfident guarantee. Let's head over to Hazza and Cairo.
I'm not sure there is much that can inspire confidence in this Foot side right now as they've been laid on the knife by Liquid. Heading into Lotus, you already told us what the record was. The Desk have discussed it as well. They have to find something here and dig deep. Show some grit, otherwise it's Liquid in the lowers again. A tale as old as their time in this region. Nats, the antagonist as always. And from the defender's side, here's Cam and Trap to start.
I mean, finding a way to win on Lotus would be a massive boon to Foot. Just thinking about that, a map that they've never won.
What a way to champs as well.
Yeah, a way to make your comeback into this series. With Sunset on the other side of this, your pick, you start to feel that comeback doable.
It's almost an unknown, and Liquid, ever the consistent one so far in this series. Purpo to find the first of the kills, but have taken the B site. It was free for them. Two players already sifted through the waterfall. Liquid on the back line. The script going the complete opposite way. Zeus with so much to do and can only get one from that position. Crystalli firing blanks through this smoke. Detected now as the defuse in progress.
Oh, no.
Camo's hands busy. Players to defend it. Trex with a triple. And Liquid good for another pistol round.
Has a 4 out of 5 pistol rounds for Team Liquid. And I think that just shows you how good they are at starting these series, at starting these maps. I mean, straight away, an entry picking in. From there on in, it feels like it's just Trade City. After that, Trex, I mean, able to find Sop and then...
Fast boy today.
switch on to Crystalli, it's just easy.
It's the, you know, the sand presence that Liquid are always going to offer you on this map, mirroring that of KC, something which Foot have struggled to handle. Outlaw out for Purpo here early, that's going to be something else to consistently think about. Yet another theme which speaks in favor of Liquid. It's just the pistols here. Sop's got the best of them. He's already out in tree and tags down Purpo low. No kills as of yet, but Zeus and Sop, okay. They do combine eventually, but Nat's not far behind and looking to spoil this, as he so often does. Nat's not stopping. There are damages to Liquid's finance coming out of this one, but they have found the second round.
That they have, doubling up, putting themselves into position. And a massive round to win out, considering how much of a meal this round was made of, you know? There was a few mistakes here and there. And Kicks, interestingly enough, actually prioritising getting that outlaw through.
Spike planted.
I mean, with how Liquid have been playing, we've got to be thinking about their own champs run potentially here. Like I said, 1 and 2 in the last 4 global appearances, furthest ever placement. 2021, an era before Nats.
Yeah. Feels like years ago, ages ago. And it's about for them showing us the best performance, right?
This looks like another set piece very quickly though, through B main and contact taken on C as well.
Yeah.
But have to be careful to dodge this. They should have seen this in the VODs.
Should have. The key operative is Kix has that paranoia ready to go. Door open, nade in as well. Zeus doing so well. Big double kill, making 3. Okay, he's online. This is exactly what Foot need as he's on for the ace. Nat's the one to walk into this. And Sop's going to be the one to finish out. An in-zone flawless to answer back, and 2-1 scoreline.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bolt from the blue in every sense for Zeus.
Yeah.
He has struggled to find impact so far in these stage games out in Barcelona. I mean, his stage 1 performance was fantastic. This is more just a positioning thing. Stood on almost the one area that doesn't get caught by the paranoia there, so he'll cover for the rest of Foot, and they'll be feeling happy knowing that in his custody, Sop's just got to get back to his own level that we've already seen in these last few maps, and there are all the workings of a comeback.
I mean, Zeus is a player that you want to be online. Trek's the one to stop this B push as the players come round the corner. And Purple actually offering some support through the door.
Yeah, the adaptation from Liquid in this round is just to fully seize that mound control themselves. So often when they make this progression though, you expect them to take next steps, and by that I mean create a flank. That kind of control ushering them into Nats' setup, and with some blind fire and a little bit of luck sprinkled in, Zeus is taken out of play early here.
Yeah, especially after the round that he just had previous. This will be a good one to stop his momentum. Is Sop the one trying to create momentum for the attack, entering the B site. Still that door being cycled and making Foot a little bit uncomfortable with holding that part of the map.
I mean, there is absolutely no safety to this pivot, but finding themselves out of the frying pan and into the flames. They've got to try and instigate something here. Yetajay still back to this corner, caught on the switch, but still finding the kills. Yetajay doubling up and not yet defeated, but still fighting in this first gun round. 3-on-3 situation, and Liquid making this retake almost exclusively from the heaven space means that if Sociable wins that duel, that might just be it, but no. He's got it all to do now. Playing from inside his own smoke. It's almost his own worst enemy. Nats is going to run that all the way through, and with Sociable calling the bluff, it's not the best of decisions in the end. Liquid with a 2-round cushion.
Now starting to extend that lead after the round that we just had from Foot. And we're thinking, oh, there's signs of life here. Straight away they're squashed. That fire extinguished. I mean, the B site a little bit turbulent, sure, but overall, I mean, Team Liquid's retake, that kill onto B main, I think will be the one that basically stops that. And it feels like, for this point in time, we're not even seeing frustration on the coaches' faces anymore.
They've almost accepted it. Here come Liquid again, though. Out from C. This one fully played forward. And I mean, despite the round win, they've basically got no guns here to their name with everybody dead. Crystali adds a couple, and there you go. I mean, Foot weren't going to have too much trouble with this one, considering what they were up against. Liquid limited by the bye.
It feels like it's intentional in terms of
Oh,
they
of
had
course.
at the point that they could have bought up, but didn't decide to force. And Foot now, with that spike down, the momentum really on their side.
Zeus has his ult up. Crystali a few away, as is Sop. They should be the ones looking to accrue a couple more ult orbs here. As it's Nats on the other side. 1v4, but even his hand cannon couldn't hope to find any more than just a couple. Zeus is in striking distance. He's the first point of contact here on the boost. And, well, he's sharp so far on Lotus. A real silver lining for Foot.
Impressed. I mean, both of these teams going back and forth with each other. I mean, I have to say, the economy state, one that actually surprised me, and usually you're very good at like monitoring what's going on. So the point being, after this round, is Team Liquid are now in a swing round, where if they lose this, Foot can really start to extend their lead.
I mean, Foot have had plenty of slow starts so far. They're yet to win a map on this stage as it stands. 0-4 for the time being after that upper final, and now into the A opening. Bit more orchestrated this one. Some serious choreography with Sop at the front. Far ahead of the rest of his team, unsupported, and Trex pulling the plug on that one. Still hanging around here, loitering in tree, but it's just a single kill. Plenty of damage on Zeus, however.
I mean, this Odin could rip through Zeus and does 1v1. Oh, and it's Crystali to win out.
A 4K from the kid, and with that, Foot back on terms. As you said, it's the buy broken on the Liquid side, and it's going to do plenty for their chances. With it being attack side Lotus as well, we're looking at, you know, a bare minimum advantage. 8 rounds would be nice.
So with that, a Team Liquid timeout. And starting to talk amongst themselves are Team Liquid. And we spoke about it before, typically a timeout from Team Liquid means that they win the next round. I don't think that will be the case with the bye. But with the Zeus being the way he is, I think he's a massive component as to why Team Liquid won't be winning that round.
Yeah, look, like we said earlier, he's had a difficult stage compared to Stage 1, London, and a lot of that has been, you know, through the Waylay. We saw it yesterday. That dive felt really disconnected at points. Didn't feel they were getting the return value on him.
Yeah.
Exerting himself on these site hits, and the stats reflect that as well.
Yeah, I guess it's marginal differences from Stage 1, but eye test-wise, everybody knows how good he was when he needed to be. And I think this start of the map, it feels like much more return to that eye test form that we expect of him.
Yeah, I think too, Zeus has been a player at times where he's felt like feast or famine. And that was actually the story of his previous year, and that's where Foot's reliance on one player was their shortcoming. The fact they have Sop now in reserve has made the difference. And
100%.
So looking into this next round, it should be simple enough for them to find themselves in front again.
Yeah, I mean, when you look and include the full stage, Foot have not necessarily shown us the best performances and stats. It's Purple, the one to greet anybody heading towards A. And it looks like Team Liquid taking a much more slower approach to things.
So think as well, even when you look at those stats, it's comparable, but that also includes play-ins, right? I think it's the playoffs where this drop-off has been detected, the latter stages of it. But here in Barcelona.
100%, but if you exclude group stages, Foot are all the way up in top 5, and I mean, especially Sop, who's consistently featured in top 5s.
Oh, there's some decent chip there from the classic of kicks on C, but Sop finding a kill on A instead, and actually that has caught the attention of Team Liquid. It's only Camo left behind, has the showstopper, and we saw his flicks on this site yesterday. Not quite able to match that effort here.
Spike now heading towards C site, but Kix has got there first.
And to be honest, Foot still with a clause for B here if they want it through SOP. Kix has kept them at arm's length, and that's exactly what Foot are looking to do.
No doubt. Trying not to put themselves in a bad spot, as Nats has actually put himself in one, as he's lost some health from that. Spike to go down now. Advantage still within Foot, not on guns, but also with players. Can't get a kill from that. And I think that should be all she wrote on this one, has it?
Certainly looking like it. Yetajay continuing to inflict on Liquid, who favourites in this map. Favourites from how the series has looked so far. Are not quite able to match it. Oh my lord, that gets messy. But Foot still passing round by round.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's a passing grade for me right now.
I agree. One foot in front of the other and one round ahead of Team Liquid. And as we said, it's the next round we're looking towards with all the rifles in the mix and ultimates in play from either side. 4 on Foot, 3 on Team Liquid. And it looks like SOP's starting to believe a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that Purpo was saying yesterday, Narrate. Just enjoying the Valorant makes a big difference, I think. But I've got to remember the journey they've been on to get here. How much work put in since kickoff when that risk was taken to upturn this roster. Purpo wins the big exchange to start the gun round, though. And Yetajay, in taking the op back, can't make it any better.
So with SOP lost and the player who we all know as the top performer on Foot gone, how do you find another angle of approach? Spike still towards C and Yetajay identified towards A. If you know that's the Viper Hazard, you're going to know that that's the luck.
Absolutely, with him being back rubble as well. Foot already short-handed here. Hamstrung as Liquid thinking about some kind of a mid-round. They're a player up though. And you can once again see the cogs turning. There's a trap here, a paranoia in the hands of Kix. They're so ready for this B play.
30 seconds
Just
left.
waiting for the players to walk into it. As soon as Hobbit door breaks, you feel as if that's the go button for Liquid to press. I mean, with the players so deep in Zeus on B, you're wondering when did Team Liquid really start to make their approach? Well, it feels like there's no approach at all, because it's just them to defend the site, not allow a spike plant, and really activate finally in this first half. An in-zone flawless to answer Foot.
Liquid keeping the equilibrium here as it's such an imperative round, like you say, and they were spot on in terms of the read. Full Cypher setup for this B pivot, which we've seen a couple of times from Foot, ready to receive it, and just having that second layer of Nats ready to go off of the Nightfall is huge.
Nice, guys, good job!
No point playing that ult for information. Perfect into a brawl.
This goes here.
Foot still have a few big pieces to play around with themselves, though, and it's A where they make that opening again.
It's whether they get the opportunity to stop the one leading the charge. He does have Zeus not far behind him, but it's that tradability that we spoke about before. The overdrive trying to create space, but doesn't realise about kicks. Nats trading that, and damage either side. Nothing concrete, but finally it is. Foot having the site with Spike down and bodies down. Camel the one to break the deadlock. The monopoly that Foot had as he makes his approach into the site.
Purpo still on op here though. Doesn't feel like the best chances. Camo has been on rails, but doesn't look like they're too interested in this.
Doesn't feel like it. You need kills, you need something concrete to play off of, and Camo getting so deep.
Yeah.
Had he got a kill, it would have been on. But instead, no, a retreat from Purple, and I don't think he's going to be able to get out. Having to go back to the scope, stop sociable, but it will be a Foot round, 5-4.
Foot and Liquid trading blows on Lotus for what could be the final map of this penultimate game in this era of partnerships in VCT EMEA. And I think Looking at this round as well, Liquid were caught between two minds. Did they want the early scrap to try and disrupt things, or did they have to fully concede the space? Slight bit of a disconnect there, and Foot capitalizing on it.
Purple, his operator on towards A. How does Foot deal with this one? Because that's what I want to know. They've been in the lead, so let's figure out how they do it in the comms.
Under. Nice buldum. Görmüyorum. Geliyorum. Kapıyı aç. Beyler A gel. AP A'da. Direkt arkamda.
Last player standing. Spike down B.
Nereden çıktı Cypher? Smoke'dan çıktı.
And we find ourselves at 5-all. Liquid again with another shutout. Not the first time Foot have gone for the B play and come out empty-handed.
Yeah, I mean, time and time again, Team Liquid show that they know how to defend this part of the map, the middle of the map. It feels like a false fallacy in that way. They keep walking into Nat's territory. It's about these extremities, A and C. I mean, you saw it before, how quickly Sop can get into that site and make himself a nuisance. We need to do the same on C, where Camo is.
Can't understate enough how much 5 rounds for Liquid already feels like a great situation. And into this sand brawl again, kicks on the back burner. Just sitting on the bench, ready to be introduced. And as he does find another, 4 versus 3, player advantage. Liquid, they love to sit in these situations. And again, the Phantom cries away, and Nat wants a piece of that pie too. Pushing out of the smoke, leaving only Yetajay behind. Liquid are the ones who at the very least will have an even half.
Yeah, Purple now the one on the line to take away Yetajay. Doesn't hit, but I mean, walks into Kix, who finishes off the round with a 3K, and I think he has shown us what he can do when he starts to level up into this role. 6-5, 1 off 7.
Plagued by those role issues at points on multiple rosters now. Vitality into Liquid, but looking at how he's performed, getting to grips with it, the stage environment as well. Liquid finding harmony amongst the tumultuous time they've had. Knocked out instantaneously in the previous stage playoffs, but here, set to go all the way.
Barriers down, ready for another C fight. Remember how this went last time. Camel with 1 and Kix to really finish things off as the players come out and smoke. Team Liquid completely destroy them! An end zone flawless! And Team Liquid once again show us their form on Lotus.
Rinse and repeat from Team Liquid as they wash away Foot. Those wounds for this team have not been sealed, simply covered over. And it's never-ending bloodshed into the sand here. 7-5 on the half, and with that, Liquid far in front.
One enemy remains.
Hola, 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 Barcelona!
Hace un momento estaba hablando con la gente del Internacional y me decían, oye, el público está entregado. Y le he dicho, no habéis visto absolutamente nada. Vamos a demostrar a la gente de lo que es capaz el público español. Calentemos un poquito la voz primero. Uno, flojito. Oh. A ver, dámelo. Subimos, subimos, subimos. ¡Quiero más! ¡Quiero más! ¡Dámelo todo! ¡Dámelo todo! Vamos a demostrar a esta gente de qué sirve. Quiero ver primero, a ver, ¿quién va con Team Liquid? ¿Y quién cree en la remontada de Food? Liquid. Food. Y ya para despedir, amigos, creo que hay que dedicar una ola a toda esta gente que viene aquí. Calentamos las manos abajo. Todo el mundo con las manitas. Calentamos, calentamos, calentamos. Nos levantamos en 1, en 2. ¡Arriba! Así me gusta. Y por último, Y no menos importante, disfrutemos este partido. Vamos a ver quién se mete en esa gran final. Y démosle lo que se merecen estos jugadores. Han venido aquí de gira, han venido a acompañarlos y llegan hasta Barcelona con un gran camino por delante. Así que, ¡dadme ruido! ¡Vamos con el siguiente mitad!
The crowd setting the Olympic arena alight as Liquid have been on fire so far in this lower final. A 7-5 lead on the surface doesn't feel like much, but when you go deeper, the problems for Foot running through this map.
Yeah, we have to remind everyone of the form of Foot on this map, Hazza. It's 5 maps played, with only being able to win 1 of those 5. And pistol rounds, it's more of the same. It's 4 out of the last 5 for Team Liquid. As we look once again on the attack, what can Yetege do? Absolutely nothing. Once more, Team Liquid strike.
Groundhog Day for Foot. Yetege gone. That's playing on his lonesome, where he likes it. Zeus between the eyes. He's shined so far in this one, but Nats is still going, and they just can't find the answer. 2 bullets. Oh, it's not going to be enough, and actually Foot starting to get back into this one now.
Starting to make this one look somewhat winnable, especially with Camo on 50 HP, but I mean, it's the numbers that you've got to be considering, the tradability.
This paranoia has to be perfection from Sociable, in fact. Looking to combine it with the eye as well, gets broken at the first line of duty. Kicks holding on to his post. Liquid going through the gears. Another pistol for them here, and Camo to close. But just can't find the level in this lower bracket. Liquid all over them like a rash. And the energy is infectious in this arena.
It's starting to shift, and you can feel the fans in the Olympic arena starting to believe that this one is over. Up to 8 Hazza. And I mean, an anti-eco to push yourselves on towards 9. You ask the question, when are Foot going to wake up?
Their year may just end here if they don't. Barcelona baying for blood, with both teams inducted as champs representatives. It's been one-sided, and Liquid again on this B main fight. Oh, Foot trying to entertain it, but the party's been spoiled before it can even begin. Kick spraying away. It's going to be Nats instead, and the eco flattened.
It's stage 2 form for Team Liquid. They level up slowly throughout the year, and it's always going to finish in a trophy. Will it be the same for this year? Think to 2023, think to last year, think to how they always find their form in playoffs. Team Liquid are on a master streak of a run.
Yeah, brick by brick, they paved the way. 2 of their 3 wins on this map against those challengers teams. But Foot just can't find their own way in this. Yetege, the last standing. Camo only needs 1 bullet. In zone flawless. And that's the 9th. But to bring us back down to earth for just a second, if Foot are to have any lingering chance in this best of 5, it's on round 15.
Yeah, I mean, this is where we see the rifles, the buys come in, and this is where we see them really start to show us what they can. This defense, right, it's something that we actually see Sok prepare, something that we see him level up in. Thank you, Yato. So we need to see him level up and show us his capability. He's 5 and 12.
No real chance to get some of that weaponry online yet. Liquid with everything they need in this bonus are listening with them now.
I'm blind. Ah, shit, I believe you. Hey, behind. Stairs out. In the corner, 2 stairs. One point in the corner. Out.
Heaven.
3v3.
I'm gonna keep up heaven.
Keep heaven. I see them, Camille. Camille, I'll come to you in a second. Guys, you're really good right now.
Açmadan yürüyelim. Gördüm bunu.
Trap
Ya şu an askerle bana yürü çıkalım. Kuzu yakına yürüyeceğim.
Roba bubble double dash yapabilirsin. Yetu da side'a pick atar. Enti. Enti la. Olabilir de trap'e takıldık ya.
Double digits, a bonus converted, a buy broken, and a team that looks to be in tatters.
Once again, you can see the ideas from Foot. Two-player retake at the end with the Waylay dashing in overhead, but they've been unable to find the synergy. Regionality, form found there, all rescinded on this big Barcelona stage. Foot pushed down to pistols. Zeus is the hope this time. He's been the one carrying the torch on this follow-up map, and the refract is all that stops him from getting caught. He's been tethered, and while still finding kills, Zeus over-delivering on the C site holds.
More than so, and that spike can go down for Team Liquid, but it's the bodies getting into play. Stop the one, earmarking this in B main, and Camo's gone searching.
Oh, but he gets caught. The shoulder shows a little early, and Crystali hastily snatches it away. A 4 versus 2, that flank expected here from Liquid with all of the Arsenal dropped in sand.
But Sob's speed brings him back towards Waterfall. In fact, even CT.
So Foot can take this 2-2 through those 2 lanes on C site. The avenues opening up and the smoke ready to be deployed. Sociable still playing on a timer here. It's only the wall for now. Double stack Liquid as Nat's still monitoring the backline. Can't open for them. Frags have to be found. Nats with the hat off his head. Can't keep this one under wraps. Crystali stepping up again. And at the back end of this one, it's an Emoda Thrifty to just be that spark for Foot.
I mean, massive spark. And this one, Zeus finding 2 kills while tethered is probably the biggest over-deliverance that we've seen so far in this map. In fact, from him all series. And then from there, Team Liquid a little bit searching in this round. And you can see Yetege trying to G everybody up, get Foot back into position to believe in themselves.
That's what the desk was talking about, the emotive leader of this team. Been through many versions of it. Sob to open, in fact. The A set piece does bear fruit. Zeus heard on the way back. Liquid feeling like this is a vulnerable C site. Camo the first to try it.
Yeah, but it's Yetege you're heading into, and he still has a molly. The C's good.
Reposition up into the crow's nest. Top of the box. Smoke fades. Camo still trying to clear. But unwavering in position. Yetege now at the back of the site.
He's thinking about a peek.
He's whipped round into the bend, and as the nade drops, he's looking for the timing. Crystali to catch it instead, and with the molly drop, there's just no way in here for Liquid.
Nat's searching through B main. As Kix tries to escape, he does so. Spike's already far gone, but it's in towards Zeus and Sociable.
Attack-sided operator, looking through the lens. Zeus playing from the pit. Only needs 2 bullets. One of them straight through the forehead of Nats. And Foot queuing up a 7th here, which would bring them back within 3.
30 seconds
As good as Liquid looked at the start of this half, that can all very quickly be snatched away from you.
Very quickly indeed. I mean, I'm starting to believe that we were rolling out the red carpet for that grand final.
I mean, that Emoda Thrifty really is what's been the difference maker here. That's the hope for Foot.
10 seconds left.
Now looking at this Liquid save, well, Crystali is going to hunt them down to the ends of the earth. He gets another. It's the op that he wants, though. That is the lion's share of this weaponry. Trex trying to defend it with the Phantom. Will have to go and pick that one back up, and does, barely with his life.
It's interesting that Team Liquid puts so much importance on the operator getting through, when I don't think I've necessarily seen a massive value on the attack side just yet. Purple getting caught out there. I understand it's a massive investment you want through into the next round, but it's the rifles that were really working for Liquid. That operator passed to Purple, and it's 4 players on either side of the barriers.
All about to go down on A. Foot's tournament life.
Oh, and Team Liquid respect it. They've seen how many bodies are here, and it's a quick rotate.
4 players into it. Like you say, two of them now stationed on the B site. Leaves only Yetajay on C. Did plenty before to slow this one down, but he's without the orb. Let's bring it back up in a timely manner.
Team Liquid left with no map space at all.
Kix has managed to pick up this orb though, has the From the Shadows now, can get in behind, but Nats is the first point of contact. He's taken Zeus offline and managed to find a way past Sociable here. He's just looked the wrong way. Sociable doesn't want Nats to get the better of him. Not this time, not again after last year. Liquid, in trying to find this B site, just can't beat Crystali. He hasn't missed a beat, and he will not. Trek's the next to go. Camo's still on seal, as you say, but Crystali has his third. He's produced something out of nothing.
30 seconds left.
Spike, so hard to get back with 25 seconds remaining. And he's going around the long way. A need to help him out here, but I mean, two players to try and get by and then Sop at the other end. I think this is just a save.
Has to be. It's the smart call now for Liquid.
10 seconds
Foot starting
left.
to lay it on thick. A team historically known for their big moments. And Camo can keep that gun in his hands hot for just a moment longer. It's the Foot of old which is starting to come back again. We spoke about them being the gatekeeper of the past, the one at the top three that you struggled to eliminate. But now, breathed back to life, resuscitated here on Lotus, and with another gun round behind them, can they retake the lead?
Spike down.
I mean, that's the question you ask yourself with 2 rounds in this one, and not a timeout. I thought Team Liquid would have pulled the trigger. It's not the case. 2 rifles on Team Liquid as well here. And Sop just sent out towards his death.
I mean, Purpo's just so ready for that one. Sop sliding in a few times. Here comes the ult.
Looking to try and head this one up, try and get that trade. It's Crystali through B main, but Team Liquid to respond. 2 players to the good, and that's now allowing them to start to head towards A.
We talk about heroes. Yetajay has to be one here. He's pushed through his own wall, caught by the tag. Players chasing, barely gets out alive.
Does so. Gets seized, and they know that he's stuck in position. Team Liquid going to put a Nightfall on top of this, make him think that it's going to be towards A, but instead they go B. Hiding within the corner is Trek's the one with just a Sheriff. That spike now being attempted to be planted. It will be successful. It's Sociable close by.
Has a smoke up here.
Needs kills, and he's not going to get it. Kix is the one to get him. Yetajay 1 versus 4. It's Team Liquid up to 11. And starting to regain their form on this second half. Correct what was going to be a disaster. A comeback from Foot, not going to be. Team Liquid finally get their 11th.
The map is well modified from Liquid in terms of how they approach it. Just waiting to receive that initial aggression. We've seen Sop go for this sand play so many times with the AWP, and just being aware of it here. Even with the pistols, it's enough. Because they know that you're more than likely fighting 1v1s, fights which Foot have not been consistent enough in. Crystali 22 and 12 right now, but 3 passengers below 10 kills.
I mean, one of them being Sop as well, right? Is like the fact that he's found himself in this position where he's dropped off in form when they really need him, when they really need him to pop up. B main with the operator and everybody's by him.
Sop would love a little bit of extra info, take that next step to tie this together. He also doesn't want to throw away those months of hard work to get to this grand final. Liquid with plenty of numbers, now scaling with intent. 3 players here to receive for Foot. It might just be their final stand.
It could be, but Crystali, the one, the guiding light for Foot, still alive towards backside, but finally gone! Sop! A huge moment to pop up as he continues on! Keeping Foot alive, we are up against Kix and will find him! Within 2 rounds, Foot keep it, and oh my god, what a way to pop up!
Sop out of nowhere, like a matador. And he just sweeps Liquid behind the red cloak. The operator collateral to start. And finishing with a flush on this overdrive. It may still not be enough. These rounds have often not looked repeatable for many a hero to don the cloak on their shoulders. Back to the Sigil. Who is it this time?
Who is it to stand up? Who is it to be the hero? Oh, it seems like everybody on foot. Oh, they want to be involved. They want to be able to keep themselves alive. 1 round and zone flawless. My God, Foot, what a way to pop up now.
Foot fighting to the hilt. Doubling down on this C-mound play. And reading between the lines of what Liquid look to achieve. Their second timeout used from the back of what is an in-zone flawless.
Yeah. You have to remember that this is a place in the grand final that both of these teams are fighting for. And Foot are not going to drop away without some contest. And it's through these men here, Hazard, that is really going to be the changing difference.
Yeah, the head-to-head that we want to hone in on between that of Trex and Crystali, really. I think he's the standout for me so far on this map. 25 and 13 after what we saw from him yesterday. Both of them so clutch coming into the day, 13 each across the stage. You're seeing him stepping up in these early moments though as well, really walking that line between the aggression that you want to set the tone of and not getting caught in some of these first duels where he did yesterday on Lotus.
I think at one point as well, it was the Bodfathers or something like that. Crystali was ranked and top 10 Lost players heading into Masters London. And since we've hit stage 2, I think he's found this second gear, this next part of his game that really you can't doubt him. Looking at the barriers, 4 strong for Foot at A.
The op introduced to part of the puzzle. Zeus on the gap close and Sop with a warning shot. I mean, this should let Liquid know that the C site is a little weaker, perhaps. Yetige the one to try and thin out the herd. Camo in over the top, Prowler to spot. Yetige still snaps to the target and takes him down. Numbers arriving, plenty of them in fact. It's left B open for Purpo.
Yeah, walking so deep into this. Sop is still watching stairs. He could get caught off guard.
Huge fight to take and Purpo wins it. The red carpet rolled out. Onto A they look to go, but Sociable here ahead of time. In front of the curve, a 1v1 kicks to win it, all the way down to the wire, and Liquid the ones locked in.
It's Purpo to watch this space. He has Blade, he has Op, but he also has numbers and does the smart play. Team Liquid, a post plan that should not be beaten.
Safety in that, drops deeper, shoulder to shoulder, the Liquid players feeling unbeatable on this lower run. Foot trying to find something back into the retake. Zeus the one, the sacrificial lamb again. Quick trade, Crystali still the beating heart behind this defense. Time ticking away, someone's got to defuse and a fight must be taken. We've been waiting to see Foot come back into this series, and just when it looked like they might have done it, Liquid there to steal it all away again.
They pull the trigger on the timeout and then they pull the trigger on the guillotine. Team Liquid looking to put Foot to the sword just when you think there's life in this game. They pull it away. You need more than just that, Hazard. More than a couple rounds. You need to show his consistency, and there's only one team that's done that. That's Team Liquid.
Just the gaps opening up in the map here. Foot can't find a way to close it. 2 opportunities now for Liquid. A chance at making it to a 5th grand final in the VCT here in EMEA as we head into those final moments. Sop shot in B main is damaged, but nothing more.
Spots and champs already confirmed, but it's that grand final that awaits. It's the trophy that Foot have never been able to achieve. One that, I mean, has a system aside, sets him in a different mark. Crystalli the one trying to show us something, but Purple straight away answering back. And that's so deep towards that B side of the map. You're looking at this being a B split.
Thinking of that pivot, it's how much pressure can they create first. Precious utility burn through. All eyes on Sociable.
He tries to activate, but he's scanned out, and Purple to get the kill. Sop trying to defend B, all on his own, and does so. Stops this attack for a moment's notice.
Stops it from overflowing, but look again, Crystalli
has to defend A, and we know that he can come away with at least one, but I don't think it will be this time. Not when Purple is there. Not when you're at this moment. Sub gone! Team Liquid's form has been so good! Time and time and time again! They'll take the last spot in the grand final, all the way through the lowers. It doesn't matter if you're from Tier 2 or Tier 1. Team Liquid will be you!
We all know how the story goes. And as you say, it's cover to cover in Catalonia. Liquid complete the lower bracket run, and will take one of those top 2 seeds heading into champs. Still a chance at another trophy lift. That same trophy which Nats has hoisted already 2 times in this league. Another successful rebuild for him, and while Foot may have gone out with a whimper, swept away in another lower bracket final by that same team on the other side. Their year is not over just yet. Shanghai on the horizon, but plenty work to be done before then.
And I think as well, you've got to be thinking about trophies won on either side. Team Liquid always able to show they are the best in EMEA, and well, they're at least top 2 for this stage. But an organisation like Foot, never winning silverware regionally, never winning silverware outside of this region. And I think that's the part that sets them aside, the part that makes you think that this is a dark horse team rather than a real contender.
Just wondering where their heads will be at. Sop struggling to find impact towards the end of that one there, as this is a team that's been led by him so many times in the past. Looking at it, as you say, Foot will go out in a sad fashion, but Liquid with it all to play for tomorrow in the Olympic arena, and the one who's been there from the very start, down on the stage, is an interview with Nats.
Otra gran final que asegura Team Liquid con esta victoria. Estoy aquí con Nats. I'm here with Nats. Congratulations on locking out another grand final. And you're doing so flawlessly. A 3-0 today against Foot. Do you expect today to go the way that it did?
I mean, not really, but I knew if we're going to play the game well, we should be fine today. And I mean, I'm glad that the whole team showed up today, and that's a good result for us to go for tomorrow's game.
Le pregunto que si esperaba este resultado enfrentándose a Foot en el día de hoy, y dice que pues no necesariamente, y sí, la verdad que todos se mostraban y salían a jugar, que es lo que han hecho individualmente. Speaking about individuals, Purple's like on a villain era right now. Like, he gave me an answer earlier saying like, oh, I'm on 30% and I can already beat you. Is that something that you also feel from within the server?
He has a lot to work on, and he has a big potential, honestly. The games that he was showing, I'm not sure about like 30%, but I do agree it was a very low level for him, and he has way more to show to the world yet, still. And I think today, the way he was playing, maybe here and there he was making the mistakes, but today I think he started showing his character on the server.
Le he preguntado también por algo, por lo que nos ha dicho antes Purpo, ¿no? De que él estaba jugando al 30% y que aún así podía colarse en Champs e ir a competir contra los mejores del mundo. Y él opina que Purpo tiene muchas cosas en las que todavía tiene que trabajar. Sí es cierto que está bien que se vea fuerte y que pueda mostrarse como se ha mostrado en el día de hoy, pero es eso, que todavía están esos detalles, todavía hay cosas que aprender y cosas que mejorar. Pero está bien que tengamos este tipo de actitud y que lo podamos ver también. Nats, I think it is incredibly iconic, because I still remember the first final that we had in VCT EMEA when partnership was a new thing, and I remember you specifically lifting that trophy. So as you look at it, because it's literally right behind us, what do you think is going to take for tomorrow for you to get that and take it home?
That's going to be a hard game tomorrow, but if I would be able to do that and the team would be able to do that, that would be amazing. I started the franchise with winning the trophy, and finishing the franchise with winning the trophy would be amazing.
Le pregunto también, porque en esta era de franquicias que hemos tenido aquí en Valorant, el primer trofeo que tuvimos en 2023 en ese Cosliseo, que además nos encantaba, se lo llevó Team Liquid. Y Nats, obviamente, ha sido el jugador que ha estado de principio al fin. No sabemos lo que va a pasar el año que viene, pero estaría muy bien que pudiese llevarse ese trofeo a casa. Is there any unsung heroes that we didn't see today? Because you're speaking about the individuals, I think that you have very flashy duelists as well. So is there someone that you want to shout out from your team?
I think everyone has an opportunity to shine, everyone has a moment, even in this best of 5, everyone had an opportunity to show themselves, but I'm pretty sure tomorrow is going to be also very interesting.
Le pregunto también que si quiere darle un shoutout a alguien del equipo y dice que básicamente que han estado todos y que mañana va a ser un día muy, muy interesante. Va a ser esa gran final entre Team Liquid y KC. KC tendrá esa ventaja de los baneos, pero desde luego que va a ser muy interesante. Do you think it will also be as flawless as the rest of Barcelona has been for you?
I don't think so. I'm expecting every game is to be a hard game. Even today the game was hard anyway, even though it was 3-0. I'm expecting a hard game tomorrow and a very good game for the fans to watch it.
Le pregunto también si cree que va a ser tan sencillo como ha sido todo el paso que han tenido aquí por Barcelona sin dropear siquiera un mapa, pero dice que no, que mañana no va a ser tan fácil y que va a venir aquí a Barcelona para traernos un muy buen show. Thank you very much, Nats. We'll see you tomorrow. And thanks you for watching at home. Let's throw it back to the analyst desk.
Just glad, thank you so much. Kukuka, wonderful interview with Nats there. He's always so stoic. I don't think he's going to celebrate until the trophy has been lifted. Do you ever see Nats properly hyped after games?
I mean, maybe not properly hyped, you know, but he does get happy. But, you know, in interviews, he's going to be cool, calm, collected still after the game.
What about if it's a grand winners interview, grand final winners interview tomorrow?
I haven't won anything with him yet, you know, but hopefully tomorrow we will win and then maybe I'll see that side of him finally.
You get to see it for the first time. Let's go back to the start of this match. I mean, it was a brief sweep, a 3-0, fairly cleanly won by you guys. The Haven ban, though, you were potentially going to play Sunset today, although after you did ban Haven, were you expecting it to go the distance?
I mean, the Haven ban, yeah, like we looked at their veto. I mean, we know they're going to pick Haven. Like, they pick Haven every game. It's their best map. And we just thought, like, our Haven has been good still, but it's not been our best showing sometimes. So we were just thinking, like, why not just ban it and take our chances on Sunset instead? Because it's a map that they'll be less confident on, and maybe it's a map that we don't have as much reps as Haven, but at least we know they're out of their comfort zone as well. And they ended up not even picking it first, so I don't think they were expecting it. So I think it was the best decision in the end.
Do you feel more confident right now about your Sunset than your Haven, even though you don't have any recent reps on it?
I think it's not about, I mean, maybe. I think it's more just about, like, analyzing opponent per opponent, like what we can do, especially in the best of 5. Like, you only get one ban and every other map is going to show up, and we just thought, why not take their best map away, not give them any confidence, any momentum on a map that they feel so comfortable on already.
It's a really good map for KC usually as well.
Yeah. Yeah, against KC, I don't know yet. The coaching staff will decide. I'm not a part of that conversation.
What would you rather play against KC, Haven or Sunset?
Haven or Sunset? I don't know. The coaching staff will decide for me.
So what I'm curious is I'm curious about you more. Like, how do you prepare going into a game?
I mean, in the beginning of my career, at least in VCT, I would really heavily try to warm up, play as much as possible, like try to get into the right headspace, you know. I feel like I was maybe forcing things a bit too much. Recently, especially like in this tournament, I've been taking a lot less time to prepare for the match and more just like relax before the game. I'm not really warming up that much, like 5-10 minutes. Today I think I did, and I thought that's enough. But yeah, just hanging out with everyone in the prac room and not really thinking about the game too much, like just saying stress-free, you know.
Yeah, and about being stress-free, like you had a little bit of a slow start yourself on Lotus. How do you bounce back from that? Where do you focus on? Is it even going through your mind that you have to step up or anything like that?
Yeah, sometimes it can happen. Sometimes it does feel like maybe I need to step up, but I think today it was just, you know, some unfortunate rounds, maybe 2 rounds where I just could have hit a shot, I didn't. It's not a big deal. And I also knew, you know, like, don't force the game, let the game come to you. I was just waiting like, okay, you know, eventually they're going to come to me and I'm going to have the dose. And 2 rounds in a row, I got a 3K and, you know, just like that, I'm back in the game.
Yeah,
so
exactly.
Staying patient and just letting the game come to you is all you can do in that moment.
And that's a big learning from the last time you guys faced Foot, because you actually told Bayer on the stage yesterday that Foot had made you nervous about facing off against Fireflux.
Yeah, I mean, it was a lot to do with our attack side. We struggled against Footballist on attack side on Haven after having a solid defense, and then the same thing happened yesterday. And today, we kind of just went into every attack side or every map in general, but like full mental reset from the attack side. Let's not give it any more thought, you know, like just because we had some bad attack sides 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, this wasn't even a problem. Like we weren't even thinking about our attack side in that way.
What is the difference between that time and this time on your attack side?
I mean, one is just, like I said, not getting in our own heads, like not overthinking about the attack that, oh, we lost 2 rounds and now no one has confidence to make a call, no one has confidence to take timings. If someone makes a call, we don't trust it, we're not fast enough. All these kinds of things we just try to eliminate from our heads. And even if we lose a few rounds, for example, today I think we lost Antique on Ascent, we lost Antique on Lotus. Things got tough, but in the end we still had this 1-2% more belief in our attack that ended up helping us to close out both maps.
Yeah.
I want to ask you just a couple more things. First of all, you already know in your minds that the rounds that you need to take a look at and you need to work on. Is that a Nats thing, him telling you that, or is that a you thing? Is that already in your brain?
I think... Can you clarify, sorry?
So you just literally listed what went wrong for you, round by round in the game. And I'm wondering, is that because it's something that Nats corrected you on in the game, or it's something you personally took note of and you already made a mental list of what you need to go through?
A combination of both, probably. Obviously, I can feel myself where like maybe we lost a few rounds because I didn't trust it. I noticed someone else didn't trust the call or maybe didn't understand the call. But there's also rounds where maybe between maps the coaching staff points it out or Nats himself points it out during the map as well. Like we had a good call, we had a good round, you know, we just missed 1 or 2 things. Like it's not that big of a deal. I think it's just a combination of both. Sometimes Nats points it out, sometimes everyone else realizes as well. It was just small mistakes.
Yeah. Does everyone stay calm near the end? Like you had to close it out. It was a little bit, you know, stressful maybe. Like how are the comms at that moment?
To be honest, in the end, it was like the most calm we were, I think.
Oh, nice.
I don't know if it's you know, like again, because we started losing a few rounds on attack, you know, we were trying different approaches, less hype, more calm, whatever. But like, I think last round or second to last round when we won, like...
You didn't even sweat.
I felt like, you know, I'm going to scream, and then everyone was like, nice, let's go. And I was like, all right, okay, we're actually really calm this time. So I think, yeah, like, we were still really hyped up, but yeah, we were a lot more calm this time, even when things were not going our way on attack.
Well, we'll see if you can keep your cool against KC in the grand final tomorrow.
Yeah.
Excited to play that on this stage here in Barcelona?
Of course. It's been a while. I mean, had grand final in 2024 and 2025, so, you know, I'm happy to be in one this year as well.
Yeah, it's going to be such a fantastic game against KC. You can see the route that Team Liquid took through the lower bracket, and you absolutely have leveled up map to map. It's fantastic seeing you really find your form on that smoker role. I know we haven't had time to talk about it, but I'm excited to see what you can do tomorrow on that stage, because you've shown us you can do a lot as an individual player and also as part of Team Liquid. So good luck tomorrow. As for you guys, make sure you tune in tomorrow, early doors for Game Changers. It's the EMEA Finals at 10 AM. Gentle Mates versus G2 Gozen. No prize for guessing who Petra is going to be rooting for. Thank you so much for watching. As we say goodbye, please enjoy the Razer end of day highlights.
the last sight that you want to see. Sob with the op.
Nick it 2-on-1. Kex knows about Sob the winner.
Guardians.
Cristalli to defend them up, to defend Bush chances, and he'll have no chance.
Foot already starting to melt under these bright Barcelona lights.
It is 10 in a row. 10 rounds in a row from Team Liquid.
I shit on them for all.
Liquid meaning business at this end of the year, as they so often do.
Double digits, a bonus converted, a buy broken. Team Liquid's form has been so good, time and time and time again.
Cover to cover in Catalonia. Liquid complete the lower bracket run.
Hey!
Hey, Tom.
Alberto was looking for you, by the way.
Really?
Yeah, you better get there
Okay,
quick.
I'll go check.
Have a break. Have a Kit Kat.
Tom Biz. You've had your fun. It's my turn.
Want to find your fastest server every time? Express like a pro and optimize your connection in one tap. Express in game without ISP throttling. Express and shield yourself from DDoS attacks. Express and choose the VPN trusted by gamers everywhere. Express VPN. Experience gaming the Express way. Fast, stable, competitive. Outplay the world. It's time to Express. Unlock free cosmetics, including Lightning Kicks Buddy and more. Scan to subscribe.
Let's do something crazy. Get a bit wild today. Cause we don't do this every day and we deserve it. Life is so amazing. Nothing is in our way. Baby, let's fly away. Do you feel it? Is your heart rushing the way my heart's rushing when you take it all in? Baby, this is where we come alive. Do you feel it? Take the world by storm. Just you and I can't believe it took so long to realize what makes us come alive. Oh, what makes us come alive? Let's break some rules. No, we don't always have to be good. Don't always have to do things that we should. We'll feed the fire.